Flawless victory.
Oh yeah, Miss Piggy, I'm gonna curb. Yeah! Yeah!
Hello, gamers. What's up? It is different. It is. They changed it yesterday. They also changed the follow and the chat bubbles. They rounded them off. Um, the font is only very slightly different, though. Guys, sorry I'm late. I was sitting there doing nothing just before I was meant to start stream, and then I was like, I don't want to start right now. And then I went and did the mowed the lawns. And now I feel much better. It looks the same to me. It's like very slightly different. You know me, I'm not a font pervert. I don't care. I'm also, lucky that it doesn't affect me. I did see someone say that it's less dyslexia friendly now. So I don't know if that was true or not because I saw it on Blue Sky. And take everything you see on Blue Sky and Twitter and shit with a grain of salt. They may be right, or it might just be a them thing. I don't know. I don't know what ones are friendly for it and which ones aren't. So I don't know why they changed it. I personally don't mind it. I'm going to forget that it's changed in about another hour. How is everyone? What the fuck is up? Artie Static, Paina, Envy, Maximus Hornicus, welcome in. Cat, 3 whole years. 3 whole years is insano style. That's actually crazy. What was I even doing when you came in? There's a part of me that I'm like, I think I remember, but at the same time, I don't know. It's probably fucking Fortnite, wasn't it? Sweaty, what's up? How you doing? Doggus? No. Maximum Hornicus is what you heard. Max Horn. Guys, what's up? Hello, everybody. Do you know how ruined my mornings works? Okay, well, there is that. When would I? Yeah, I would have been like 6 hours in the stream by then, wouldn't I? Yeah. Oh my god, you're right, Cat. You're right. I was building the shelf and then it fucking fell down. I remember that clip was good actually. I need to do more shit like that. Do some more. I forgot that I added that. Okay, I added a new sound, guys. That was a good clip. I should bring that back. I don't know what. You know what? I should build things on stream. Not like I'm not gonna be like a fucking carpenter or something. I'm not skilled like that. But I do have to build soundproofing. So we could maybe should do an arts and crafts stream. That could be alright, honestly. There's a pun with Seraph and pervert, but well, I'm a sans typeface pervert in that I don't give a fuck. But yeah, I need to make this stuff. Hold on. Okay, I'm not gonna dox myself. This is soundproofing, right? Like the foam shit. We have that, and it's been sitting there for a couple of days. We need to put up on the walls and stuff because this room is quite echoey, so I need to fix that. And we got some cardboard backing. Put it all together, boom, 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 make a big piece and stick it on the wall. Streaming you and Ghosty building a patio. Jokes on you, it's already done. I just went out there and swept it all because it was still covered in sawdust and shit. It's all done. Pretty much all that's left to be done is sand it a little bit and then seal it or stain it or whatever we're doing. I don't know. No deck on stream. I know, it's crazy. I just woke up like an hour ago. Work within an hour. Oh shit, you better get fucking packing. You better get ready. But Kat, thank you for the 3 months. I do appreciate that. That's fucking insane. I can't believe that building that bookcase was 3 years ago. I said 3 months. 3 years. I can't believe that was 3 years ago. I had that for a while, actually. This game I'm waiting for is released a gameplay overview, and I can't tell if it's good or not. It's pre-beta. Is that the dispatch game, or is it a different game, MV? We are going to be playing some Night Rain tonight with Mixed and Dylan. Is the plan, I think. I'm pretty sure. I think it's today. The 24th is today, right? Yeah, it's today. Yes. We are going to try out Night Rain. I have not launched that game, so this will be a trial by fire because they have both played it quite a bit. As we know, Dylan is also a master from Softer, and Mix is also pretty fucking gamer at it. So I'm going to be running around being like, help me. So that's going to be hilarious. Tonight Rain. Addy, what's up? How you doing, Addy? All right, let me see what this is. MV, what are you spamming in chat? Vicky, welcome in. What is this? What is... Oh. That was weird. The Blood of Dawnwalker. Edgelord game. Oh, I remember this one. It's like The Witcher, but like not an IP. Yeah. It's all like Slavic folklore and stuff, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of what's that fucking, what did we play? Kingdom Come. It's like Kingdom Come, but more Slavic and less further south. Yeah, I remember seeing the trailer for this, and it's all vampires and shit. Hold up, let's watch the thingo. The Blood of Dawnwalker trailer was pretty hard. I'll say it. I remember this coming out, and I was like, shit. Leaking, what's up? How you doing? Kingdom Come, exactly, Dino. Dino, what's up? Any minute now. This one. I actually don't know if this is the right trailer or not. Yeah, it looks like it. Kingdom, then what? I'm pretty sure it's Cumbing. Actually, I can get this scene. Hey. I don't know why that sound in the background was really weird. Okay, this is not the trailer that I've seen. This is like a gameplay trailer. But yeah, it looks like Fantasy Kingdom Come. Yeah, I haven't seen this one either. Oh. Well, to be fair, Kingdom Come is kind of clunky, but it's still, there's a kind of charm in its clunkiness. And the other room sounded great. Thanks, babe. That's what it sounds like. The woman singing in the background. Kingdom's Edge. The Kingdom's Come. Oh, dear. I didn't think this looks clunky. Maybe. Also, guys, I added a bot into the Discord, so if you've done it in another server, don't worry. But I added the birthday bot. So if you want to set your birthday in the Discord so that like we get a notification pop-up thing being like, yo, happy birthday, feel free. You just go into any channel and then do /set, and it'll pop up and it'll like walk you through and stuff. So please do that, because I would like to be able to, you know, know when people celebrate and stuff. And if you just don't like celebrating your birthday, then don't worry. There's no pressure, but just letting everyone know. I think it's cute, you know? MB, I reckon it's going to be... Okay, so this wasn't the best trailer, this one. The Xbox Showcase one. But, dude, why did they... Okay, can anyone tell me why they did this? Why is it not on this side of my screen anymore? Why is my back button not there? And why is it reversed? Genuinely, who the fuck thought that was a good idea? It only happened last week. Like, genuinely, who the fuck thought that was the right thing to do? Like, they need to get their head checked. It's so bad. I just want to click boom, boom, put it in there. No, I have to go to the other side, and it's fucking reversed. What is this? Yeah, this was the one. This one made it look pretty badass. Somewhere in the Carpathians. The Carpathians are up in, like, Romania, right? Or is it further west? I can't remember. Swedraki. Yeah, exactly. Then it is. Yeah, like northwest Romania, I think. Or maybe it's further east. I don't know where in Romania it is. Yeah. Oh wait, I got distracted by MV showing this. Good news, everybody. I did buy a brand new wheel last night because I have been thinking about truck sim for a while. Obviously, I didn't want to reset it up before I was moving, and I had to get rid of my thing. So I bought a new wheel. It's gonna be here tomorrow. I also brought some little surprise little extras to go with it as well, because I want to get back into playing some truck sim. Hopefully, I'll be able to set up a rear camera again like we used to have it. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. But it was only $100 CAD. It was down from 140, so I'm pretty stoked because the one that I bought in Oz was $250. Spent from Romania to Poland, I think, or even Slovakia. That makes sense, MB. That makes sense. I knew that that's what I mean. I was like, or are they further west? So it goes like, goes up further west. That makes so much sense to me. I've got the fuzzy dice. I've got the truck balls to hang, you know? I haven't played Peak yet, no leaking. We've pretty much been busy all weekend, I think. I haven't really been... I played a bit of rematch on Friday night with everyone. Dude got his knee ripped off. But other than that, I haven't really been playing much. CHEWSDAY, I've been playing Icewind Dale, which is very fun. That's what's up. How you doing? Is it any good? I was watching Yeb play it a little bit yesterday. It does look very fun. It was more in depth than I thought it was going to be. I'm not going to lie. Like they had like med packs and they were like healing each other and stuff. I thought it was just straight up a goofy, like you walk and fall down and stuff. You know what I mean? It's alright, super fun. It did look pretty good. I'll say it. I'm looking forward to it. Loco, I think, wants to give it a run, so we'll see how that goes. They're pretty sick, to be honest. Lots of pretty places to hike. Oh, I could imagine. Be stunning views. The Blade game, Astro, it kind of is a medieval Blade. I just like that they've got vampires from all over the place. So this is Night Rain, isn't it? Yum. Wait, the map changes daily? Oh, shit. I did not know that. I thought it was going to be like a one and done kind of thing. That's kind of crazy. Is it procedurally generated? Just like different routes and stuff? That's crazy. I just have a Witcher-esque. Yeah, I go through phases like that where it's like, man, I want something like The Witcher that's just not The Witcher because I'm so sick of it. And I'm like, maybe the game will be fun this time. And I play it for 2 hours. I'm like, yeah, it's about as not fun as the last time. So I also feel that, envy. It was the same with Kingdom Come. It's like, I want to like this game. And then it was just really grindy at first. And I was just like, That's really slow. Like, slow is good when you're slowly doing things, but I didn't feel like I was doing anything for a lot of that. And then I just kind of fell off really quick. Seems like it's some slight biome differences too. That's cool as fuck. I did not expect that at all. A surf. A surf. That just sounds like someone that really likes peasants. Static. Really, really into peasants. In the game that I vividly remember, so I always stop playing at the beginning. Well, it's just because the world is good. The game is just... The game really is... It's not bad. It's just not a fun game, I don't think, is the problem. You know what I mean? Like, The Witcher is like just you're playing a movie. And if you don't want to like slog your way through a movie, then it's just going to be... You're going to get to the same point every time where you just fall off. Because the game isn't necessarily bad. It's just also... I don't know. The writing is really good. The gameplay is just like... This is cool if you're a difficulty pervert where all you want to do is play a game at expert difficulty. Genuinely, I think that's probably the best way to play The Witcher. Play it on expert difficulty, and like you use all the potions and the poisons and oils, and like you learn how every animal and enemy has like a weakness. You have to use the right spells and shit, and like you have to dance around and play it perfectly. But if you just want to play the game normally, it's not really built for that. Unfortunately, like I played it on like normal, I think, and it was just you don't have to use any of your skills really. You just walk in and stab them and then walk out, and it's like, well, this doesn't feel right. And then if you want to play it like a difficulty pervert, then it's just super hard. You know what I mean? Like super super hard. Like I remember my brother was playing it like that, and I was watching him do it, and he'd do like one fight, and he'd sit there and like make his potions and his oils for like half an hour before the fight. Being like, I gotta put this on this sword, and then I can use this, blah blah blah. And I'm just like, I'd literally rather sit on a pineapple than do that. Like, so boring. I want to play a story if I want to play a story. No one. I don't need to do this. Yo, Red, what's up? How you doing? I was wasting tired days playing years ago. I did when it first came out, and then the more that I tried to replay it, I would just get up to the same bit every day, every time. Like I'd probably do the main storyline until I got to the witch in the bog, or the swamp, or whatever you want to call it. I'd get to that point, which is about past the Red Baron or whatever his name is, and then you start doing her quests, and then I would get to there, and then I would, have sex with, shit, I can't remember her name. Not Triss. We would have sex in the forest, and then the cutscene would happen, and then we'd do another little quest, and then I'd just be like, man, I'm bored. Yeah, the crones. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Kira, that's the one. Kira, yeah. We go and have sex in the forest. You know exactly where I'm talking about. Kira Metz. It'd always get to about that bit, and then I would just be like, I'll play more tomorrow, and then I would never play more. And I don't know why. It's the same with Skyrim, you start Skyrim, and you get down to Whiterun, you do all the shit around Whiterun in the flat bit in the middle of the mountains, and then that's about 10 hours, and then you just stop playing. I can never forget the rabbits having sex. Yeah, that one's a doozy. I got to the Griffin mission twice and stopped right after both times. Yeah, like, I wanted to like that game so much. And I don't know what it was that I fell off from, particularly. Because, like, the world is cool and the story's cool. And the combat's okay. Like, it's not like the combat was bad. It was just something about it that I was like, there's so much to do and I just can't be bothered. And a lot of bits in The Witcher, and I think it's all fair. For some reason it works for me. Oh, absolutely. It was the same with the show, though. By, like, season 3, I just kind of gotten over it. I think... And it's not to be a hipster. It's like when people just glaze something so much after a while, even if I do like it, I just kind of just go, oh, man, I just don't care anymore. I'm sorry. I don't entirely think it's bad. I just stop caring. Like, I think that's what is a big part of it. Like, I liked it at first, and then the more people like it, and the more people just go, this is the best thing, this is the best thing, it's the best fucking thing ever, it's the best, and I just go, is it though? It can just be alright. Like, I don't hate The Witcher. I just kind of got over it. It's the same with, like, Game of Thrones shit. By the end of it, I was just like, I'm so over this. I'm so over it. And everyone's like, it's the best show ever. And I'm like, did you watch the last 3 seasons? Because I don't know if we watched the same show or not. I don't know, man. I think we watched 2 different shows. Before that, sure. Yeah, I get that. Sure, 100%. But there is just a point where I go, I don't know if I don't dislike it just to be cool, but it's just like I kind of don't not interested anymore. The show was dog. I think the first season was good. Second season was okay. And I think wait, what season are we up to in The Witcher? It's going into season 4, right, with Liam Hemsworth, right? Season 3 was so actually no, all of it was pretty bad. It was watchable, but it was bad. Pretty much every episode of The Witcher, I think. It went downhill very quickly. It started out reasonably strong. But I think every episode of The Witcher, it ended and I was just like, why the fuck did that happen? You know what I mean? Like, it was just, there was a moment in every episode where I was like, that didn't make any sense. Like, are we supposed to know what that thing does? This is like minor spoilers, but like, it's in one of the first, it's in like the first season. So like, if you haven't watched it, you probably don't care. It's like minor spoilers in terms of, you probably won't even know because it doesn't matter. There was one bit where the bad mage was like, oh, here's these worms. And she just pulled out this box and all of the other mages just went, oh no, like, oh, you can't do that. That's the worst thing everyone has ever done. That's like you can't do that. That's the worst thing that you could possibly do. And they're all freaking out with no explanation to one, what was in the box, what it did, why that was bad, why it was wrong. They just went, box, and everyone freaked out. And then it cut to the next scene. And I was just like, are we meant to read like some like lore suffix in the fucking 8th book to know why that was important? And then it was like ages later they went, oh yeah, they're like mind control worms. Okay, so just some fucking John Witcher watching this show for the first time, has never played the games, has no idea about anything, just has no idea. And then they're making it, they made such a big fucking deal out of the box. And then they just didn't do anything about it. And I was sitting there for like 2 episodes being like, that was such a shit way of doing it. Either show us why it's bad or at least explain why it's bad. And it wasn't even like a light bulb moment like 2 episodes later where it was like, oh my God, that's why it was so crazy. It was just like, oh, they're mind control worms. Okay. And then they didn't make a big deal of it when it actually happened. And I was just like, man, some of the writing in this is really bad. It just did not make sense. Weirdly, it felt like they chopped a lot of context scenes, which is, I think, a problem with Netflix shows in general and a lot of shows these days, where it's like they have all this shit filmed and this story and like, you know, exposition as to why it's important, and then they just cut it because they're like, people aren't going to listen to this. And then so you're watching it, you're like, I'm confused. Like, I'm pretty good at collecting context clues and like figuring out what's going in a show. Probably better than a lot of people. And if I'm sitting there being like, wait, huh? Why did they do that when they're doing this? Then you probably did something a bit wrong. Like, just for doing it for pure like speed and getting to the plot point, I don't understand. Especially when they introduce so many other like dialogue scenes in shows. Rings of Power was really bad for this, where it was just scenes and scenes of people talking with no point to it. It didn't push any plot points. It didn't have any character development. It was just genuinely unnecessary back and forth between them. And I'm like, but then you'll cut like a really important scene that lays the foundation for an actual plot point that drives forward the entire story. But no, we have Sauron and Galadriel talking again about how the heaps of sexual tension. Like, we get it. You guys want to fuck, but you're not going to because you don't actually want to fuck. You just kind of hate each other. Like, get over it, dude. Was also shot all over the place. If you didn't know about the series stuff, the time jumping would be so confusing. Oh, that's true. That's true. I think that confused me for about 2 scenes, Omega. But I for sure, like, a lot of people were saying that was really bad. And I was like, if you didn't pick up on it, that was time jumping that quickly, then that's kind of on you a little bit. But it wasn't made obvious at first. Yeah, at the start, the first 2, when it's like the castle fight, then there's forest stuff, and then something else. Like, it's been like probably 6 or 7 years since I've watched it, but that's kind of the vague steps that I remember. It is pretty rough. I like the test. Are they gonna fuck or not? Well, we know they're not gonna fuck, so stop making it look. Oops, sorry. Stop making it look like they're gonna fuck. You know, I don't care about the sexual tension between Sauron and Galadriel. Like, it's just annoying. All right, it's not pushing the plot points forward at all. We know he's bad. We've already been told this. We know. Like we already know, especially in like a prequel story as well. Sometimes the exposition is really frustrating because it just keeps going, and they're just talking. And I'm like, we know the end goal. We know dude is fucking Sauron, and we know the rings get made and he's bad. Like, stop. Stop doing this. We don't need to know his motivations. He's evil. That's the whole point. He's evil. He's a demigod. He's evil. We don't need to know. We don't need to know him that he's handsome and like Galadriel wants to fuck him, sort of like. Exactly. It'd be interesting anyway, Omega, if they made it interesting. So that show was so like hit or miss, and the hits were small and few and far between. Like they weren't even really hits. It was just like, oh, that was like. I respect that decision that they did, and then the rest was just like, oh my fucking god. I kept watching when I was watching Amazon Rings of Power. My only thought was this was written and directed by someone that wanted to do a Star Wars movie. Anytime they're in the desert, I was like, this is the Mandalorian. This is Tatooine. And those guys are like bounty hunters or like Jawas or whatever. Like it literally, the whole thing 100% felt like it was meant to be a Star Wars thing instead of a Lord of the Rings thing. And they just flipped the aesthetic and they went, yeah, just fucking do it, whatever. Rage, happy Tuesday, welcome in. Make them fuck. This was the Bluey movie. Hey, Doggist. You can't get Bluey without Mama Bluey and Daddy Bluey fucking, okay? Birds and the bees, okay? It doesn't help that, if it doesn't age in all that time. That's also true. Like, like, I do think The Witcher was good as a show, overall, but it could have been done a lot better. It could have been done a lot better. And it definitely dropped off a hill. I can't even believe that they're doing like a reboot, basically. It's not a reboot, but it's like, hey, let's change who is playing The Witcher and let's continue it. Like, to me, that's a terrible idea. Because the thing is, anyone that really cares about it is going to be very particular and be like, this isn't Henry Cavill, this isn't The Witcher. And anyone new coming into it is, I feel like you shouldn't be looking for new viewers necessarily in like an IP-driven story like that. You know what I mean? Like, people don't really care outside of Witcher fans. Majority of the time. You know what I mean? Like, you do have some friends and like family that like, oh, I like The Witcher, you want to watch it with me? And then they watch it with you and like, cool fantasy stuff. But like, that's not who they should be going for. It's the Halo show all over again, where they said, we don't give a fuck about Halo fans. We're making our own story in the Halo universe that doesn't appeal to Halo fans or sci-fi fans. So who does it appeal to? It's just the director and the writers just jacking themselves off at that point. Sorry, I'm just going back to what Dogger said. I kind of get that sometimes, not like the hipster impulse. I like say, oh, I love this thing, and people start to go, isn't it perfect? And it's like, no, I'm not saying it's perfect. Yeah. It's like, no, I just like that I like it. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't need to be perfect. And then when people gas it up too much, you're like, well, no, I don't want to be included in this because I don't think it's that good. I just like it, Rach, thank you so much for 33 months. So, and Painter, enjoy your lurk. Take care. Enjoy your Friday at work. Ding, ding, ding. Yo, Miner, I am. Yeah, dude. It's crazy, isn't it? Literally opening night rain tonight. Tonight's rain, even. And then we can play, dude. I'm getting a... What even happened to my fucking camera? It keeps turning off, and then it changes the zoom of my screen. There, I think that's better. Yeah, I'm actually going to get the run of the play. Mixed and Dylan are going to show me. They made they made Galadriel a warrior, but it's like that wasn't even the problem. Well, she was I mean, she was in the story, in the lore, like she was like a super powerful warrior. Well, she wasn't as much a warrior as she kind of was. She kind of was, but people don't know that much about the lore, so I get like why people would be pissy about that, but also like, you should read a book or something. I don't know. But yeah, you're right. That's like not the problem. You know what I mean? That's a small potato compared to every other problem in that fucking show. I hit my follower limit, so no one can tell me I don't support people. Isn't it 800? I think. Hold up, let me see. I was following like 500 at one point. Commander Root. How do I do this? How do I delete all other channels? Actually, you know what? I can't. I think I'm following like 200 or 300. 2,000. Did they put it up? I thought it was 800. I thought it was 800. Yeah, so many shows are bad, but I feel like if you have valid criticism, you get lumped in with the bigots who just hated the Black Woman was a Dwarven Queen. Yeah, I mean, yes and no. You do a little bit, but at the same time, if someone's only defense of a show is that, well, I like it because anti-woke people don't like it, then they're failing at media literacy. Like that's as not as shit because it's not as harmful, but it's as equally as intellectually defunct as anti-woke people not liking something just because of XYZ, people of color, women, blah blah blah, whatever their reasoning is. It's just as bad. Like if your only reason to like something, it's still a good reason, but that doesn't make the media good. I'm all for liking something and supporting something just to piss off anti-woke people because they're fucking losers. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying if you then equate, oh, I'm supporting it to it being the best thing ever, then okay, you've kind of missed the point. Yeah, it was a bit the same with The Acolyte. I can say we watched that recently. There was a whole bunch of shit about how it was like really really queer friendly and all this stuff, and I was just like, I didn't notice it. I don't know. The Acolyte and one of the Padawans like looked at each other one time and smiled. I don't know. There was like literally there was nothing about it at all. But all I heard about it before I watched it was how like, oh, it's super queer and they're shoving it in our faces. And I was just like, was it? I literally didn't notice it at all. If I hadn't known about it, I wouldn't have noticed it at all. Like it was nothing. So I don't know why. Like, I don't know why people were so mad about it. Other than they're just losers, you know? Speaking of jacking themselves off, Addy Shankar appears to have gotten the rights to Duke Nukem. A Duke Nukem show. You know what would be a funny movie? It'd have to be like a Z-lister kind of thing, but what's it called? Fucking Serious Sam. But I guess Duke Nukem kind of fills that void as well. A Serious Sam movie or show would be hilarious. Just like really cheesy, like Ash vs. the Evil Dead kind of vibes. You know what I mean? Like that would be sick. But I'm pretty sure that's what Duke Nukem's going to be as well. My stream still won't show me higher than 720p. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on. We were still doing the deck stuff over the weekend, so we haven't had a chance to move the router. We need to go to Home Depot tomorrow and get a fish tape and put the cord through the floor. But we know where to put it now and what to do with it, so we should be able to do it. I think that's probably what it is. I think because it's like Wi-Fi, the connection is probably just like, I don't know. It's fine on my end, so I don't know why it would make any difference on Twitch's end. The home of Depot. The Homo Depot. Congrats.
Happy pie.
Happy pie. Yeah, the Acolyte, there was some alright bits in the Acolyte. I don't think it was as bad as people said, but then at the same time, some of the dialogue in that show was so bad. Genuinely so bad. Like it was like 2 8-year-olds talking to each other. Like really bad. But he has to say, I came here to chew ass and kick bubblegum and I'm all out of ass. He does. Number one necessity for that movie, honestly. Artist, Creepy Nuts. I know that's right. I love Creepy Nuts, though. They're so good. But yeah, I don't know what it is about dialogue these days. I'm getting to the point where I'm believing the conspiracy of shows and movies are actually being written by ChatGPT. Because I know we've all said it, like, oh, ChatGPT, oh, this feels like AI, blah, blah, blah. I actually do think that some of The Acolyte was written by fucking AI. I'm getting to that point, because I've been watching a lot of new shit. And even bad shows, like Clone Wars series, because we started watching Star Wars and we're watching from like chronologically like all the way through. So we finished Andor obviously, and then I was like, fuck, let's do this. I want to do this. I want to watch all the shit that I haven't watched. So we watched Acolyte, right? That's the oldest one. That's furthest back in the timeline. And then we started watching like the Clone Wars and stuff like that, and the Clone Wars cartoons. And they're like kids shows, and they're okay. They're not great, but even the dialogue in that is sometimes better, because that was in 2008, I think. Sometimes better than the Acolyte was. Like genuinely, some of the back and forth like moments in that show were so jarring, and I don't understand. It was the same with the Kenobi show as well, where it's just like, no, like I know they're not even necessarily humans, but no one speaks to each other like that. You know what I mean? Like the back and forth. I know it's a fantasy sci-fi world, and you got to spell your realism and shit like that. But genuinely, it's like people do not converse in this way. Wahoo! Linking, thanks for the 8 months, homie. I appreciate it. They just straight up, it just doesn't seem right. Like I don't know who they're writing it for sometimes. Very nut heavy first stream. First truck now creepy. Damn, we're getting nutty up in here. I have a conspiracy about Hollywood. I think the great screenwriters have now got their family in to write for shows and movies because they had the most boring lives that all suck. Yeah, honestly, maybe. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's people that are like finally growing into the age to be like accepted into the screenwriters thing, but they had such boring lives and are so like desocialized because of COVID and stuff. People have genuinely forgotten how to converse with people in a realistic manner. Because not everything has to be like casual and quippy and fun and silly and stuff, but it's like they'll have like a heart-to-heart conversation, and it's not like two people having a conversation or like bearing their souls to each other. It's just like everything is a monologue, even when they're talking to someone. Like everything is genuinely a monologue. It could be a 2-liner, but it's still a monologue, and I'm like, okay, there's time and a place for that. Like, there is a time and a place for that. Sometimes that's good. Andor, it comes off well. Every time Lucian, or whatever his name, I can't remember his name. Luthen, that's it. Every time he speaks, it's a fucking monologue. But that's the point. They even make jokes about it later on where they're like, well, I guess no more great fucking speeches from him, you know, like, there's a point to it. It's because what he's talking about is actually important and prevalent and relevant to what is going on in the moment or in the story. And it's also meaningful in the context of the world that it's in and also the real life world. But it's just like when in the Acolyte, it's her just doing some like random monologue about her sister and her twin about how she's sad about her sister being mean or whatever. It's just like, no one cares. Like, genuinely, I'm so sick of shows forcing us to care about characters without working for it. Like, I'm not going to piss and cry about this little fucking kid whose sister is being mildly mean to her in the first episode, where all you've shown me is that she's an annoying fucking kid. Every time she talks is annoying, and she's whiny, and nothing about her is likable, yet you want me to feel sorry for her? Like, yeah, like the smallest bit where I'm like, oh, well, her sister was mean to her. That's a bit bad. But then it's like this big dramatic fucking thing where you're meant to like cry and piss and moan about her. I'm like, okay, you haven't earned this. You haven't earned this. You haven't made this character likable in any way. In any way, you're actually making the sister more likable because she actually just like has a belief in herself and stands up for herself. Whereas the other one's just like, hey, don't be mean to me. No. It's just like, also, they definitely got the casting wrong of the Acolyte. Of the two kids, absolutely got them wrong. I'll say they should have been the other way around. The main character was not cast well. The adult, when she's an adult, I think she was cast well. But like, I don't think the kid was cast well. It's like their personalities were completely switched. Which could have been maybe look like, ooh, secret, like the whoa, crazy thing in the story, but like it didn't come off like that. It just came off as one is a whiny little shit and the other one is kind of weird. And that's about it. Everyone talks like they're writing a narrative now. Yeah, everyone talks at each other instead of to. Yeah, it's really jarring. And like, I get it sometimes in something like Star Wars where it is fantasy and sci-fi and it's like meant to be a little bit like that. But like, even we watched the first two prequel movies, and like, they still talk to each other like they're actually having a conversation somewhat. It's a bit jarred and like a bit silly because those movies aren't very good. But like, the reason stage plays have that is because they're performing to a live audience. Exactly. Which doesn't translate through a screen. Have you seen Nine Kings? I feel like that's a longy brain game go brr. I have only seen Hubris launch this game. Which one's Nine Kings? Nine Kings. I watched yes. You're right. You're absolutely right. Hold up. Let me. Anyway, that Bloodlines King game, Bloodlines, whatever the fuck it's called, looks sick. Yeah, this is it. It was on sale the other day and I almost bought it. But I just bought Rematch and I was like, fuck. It's basically the last spell, Enter the Breach, and fucking... It's basically just Enter the Breach, actually. But like all mashed together. People in real life have forgotten how to speak to people too, so yeah, that's true. Yeah, it is. 100%. No, you nailed it. Because I saw it and I was like, oh, this looks really cool. I'll buy it. And then I just didn't. I'll have to wait for it. I think I wishlisted it. Hold up. On wishlist. I did. The reason we liked Grogu is because we had motivation to risk our main character's life for him. Got saved by him. Saw him being cute. That's why we like... Exactly. Like, if a character... Maybe I'm just too harsh and not very sympathetic, but I find it very hard to care about a lot of characters in shows because they just, again, they don't earn any interest in them. You know what I mean? They're not likable. They're not helpful. They're not funny. Like, they really don't offer anything. But then they really, really want you to care about them, be like sad that this thing happened to them. And I'm like, well, empathy in terms of like, oh, I can relate to that only goes so far. I think, in a show. Because the show you shouldn't have to force yourself to care about some shit. It should make you care about it, Like, that's the point of, like, good writing. I'm not going to sit here and piss and cry about some character that I'm just like, actually, that kind of suck. I don't like them. I'm not happy that some bad things happening to them, but why should I care? It doesn't really matter, The empathy should come easily. If it doesn't, then... Yeah, otherwise it's just forced, And there's, like, plenty of shows that do it well. Again, Andor. Andor was great. I can't speak highly enough about Andor. I'm not going to lie. Like, I was bummed that that ended, and I was like, oh, yeah, this is the end. It doesn't help that shows barely ever make it past 2 seasons because everything gets cancelled. I don't get to know the world / characters. That is true, 100%. It's not just the writers that have created this, like, this overarching issue. It's kind of the whole industry as a whole. But it's like, which one's the chicken or the egg? You know what I mean? Like, is it because the shows are bad, or is it because the producers, not the producers, like the streaming companies are bad for canceling shows, but that aren't bad? Because I do think it's sometimes a bit of both, I'm starving, gonna make a sandwich. Want one? Yeah, sure. I wouldn't say no. Yes, please. Just whatever you're having. I'm easy. Yeah, it's because it kind of goes a little bit of both ways. They cancel good shows and re-up terrible ones. Yeah, that's also true. Wait, there's a Velma show? Oh, yeah. Wasn't Velma like... Was that the cartoon one where it was like adult-oriented Scooby-Doo or some shit? Or am I thinking of something else? Yeah, it was, yeah. I remember when that got like released or like spoken about being released, and I was like, this is just a pervert show. And I know I use pervert all the time, but like the only reason this is the show is for like dudes that like jack off of a Velma and shit and weird ghost fantasies want to watch. You know what I mean? Like, and there were high schoolers as well. That's even weirder. I didn't even know that. I thought it was just literally them like Scooby-Doo, but Velma was the main character. How does that get greenlit? Probably by a guy that just jerked off of a Velma for 30 years. That's how, to be honest. The fucking Big Mouth show. Why did they get so many seasons? Yeah, shit like that. I guess it's like the Family Guy thing, right? Isn't it? Oh, was it Mindy Kaling was playing Velma? Okay, yeah. See, I literally know nothing about it other than it got dropped. That was it. I think a lot of animated shows like that, it's like the Family Guy effect, where it's just like people watch it, but they don't really watch it. So it gets good ratings, and I guess it makes money, so they just keep redoing it. You'd think it'd be expensive, to you think it'd be expensive to animate all that shit, but like I guess maybe it's not. Maybe if they've got it really down pat, it's not that expensive to voice and I don't know. Velma was for the R34 pervs, yeah, literally. Speaking of, let's play Date Everything. Oh no, we're gonna do dailies. Sorry, we can't just talk about weird media all day. I just thought that was a good segue, and I was like, wait, no, I gotta do my dailies. Like, we can keep talking about shit while I do the dailies, though. We're scrambling. We're scrambling. Yo, look, Mo Shop. Can I tell you a bad joke? Max hit me with it. But first, it's Bandle. Before we scrandle, we have to bandle. 2003, 729 million. Yeah! Jesus. Okay, here we go. This is not going to be in my wheelhouse. And it's R&B as well. Oh, actually, I just read what Dogger said, even though I was not meant to be reading chat, but I couldn't help it. I saw a hypothesis that Mindy had pitched a new IP, but the producers were uncomfortable with it, so they papered Velma over it to give it a brand identity. Happens all the fucking time. I have a show to recommend to you guys. It's not going to be for absolutely everyone, necessarily, because of the way that it's shot is very like erratic and it can get a little bit much. The Studio, the one with Seth Rogen in it. They literally, the whole thing is about that shit, basically. It's them running a production company for Hollywood movies. And it's literally like, oh, we want to write this story, blah, blah, blah. Martin Scorsese wants to do this story. Yeah, how about we paste fucking IP over it? Let's do Kool-Aid. Let's do because I like the Lego movie and the Barbie movie and shit. And they're just like literally just trying to paste famous things over the top of other stories and shit, basically to sell more movies, more movie tickets and shit. It's insane. That's where we are. Yo, Sarah, what's up? How you doing? That's where we are in the timeline at this point. I know we've been there for a long time, but it's getting to the point where it's not like, hey, let's have another Toy Story movie or another Shrek movie or whatever, or another Star Wars movie. It's like, let's have a Pepsi movie, and it's just like, fuck me dead, dude. Andrew Greg walks in his tailor shop with a pair of torn pants. Euripides, says the tailor. Yeah, Eumendes. Eumenides. That's pretty good. I hate to say it, but that's pretty good. I did feel like it started with the IP that centered the idea, but I don't have bad taste and liked it. Oh, I don't think Barbie did anything wrong necessarily. It is a random thing to think about, like, oh, a Barbie movie? There's been Barbie shows for fucking years. But, like, that's kind of the joke in the studio is, like, their whole thing is they're making a Kool-Aid movie. And it's just like, Kool-Aid? And everyone's like, fucking Kool-Aid? Who gives a fuck about Kool-Aid? And they're like, bro, it sells more drinks than anyone else. And they're just like, who cares? Like, why are you making a movie about it? Watch the studio. It's fun. It's fun, it's funny, and it takes the piss out of Hollywood and movies and shit, like, quite well. And it's an entertaining movie. It's also batshit as well. It's very funny. I enjoyed it. I laughed at it more than I'd laughed at a lot of shows that I'd watched recently, though. Did the IP thing right. Yeah, exactly. And the whole show is about them trying to copy that, basically. And it's just filled with, like, famous people cameos, because it's Seth Rogen. I liked it. Good show. Okay, so this is R&B. I know nothing about this. I know Barbie. Let's get the bass in here. Okay, this bass kind of fucks though. Do 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 do. I got literally nothing. Not a clue. Oh. Oh, I know the tune. Okay, I gotta stop looking at chat now because I saw everyone say, "Oh, I got it." I can't read it anymore. I'm thinking. I don't think I'm thinking the right song though. In my brain, I'm thinking "Candy Shop" by 50 Cent. I'm gonna guess it. 50 Cent. Oh, it's the right artist. Fuck. Okay, that's what I mean. I was like, I don't think it's that song, but I'm pretty sure it's 50 Cent. Oh, yeah. In the club. Wait. No, this is PIMP, isn't it? PIMP. We listened to Shorty, it's your birthday yesterday. And it started playing in the car, and I was like, no. And I was like, wait a minute. It is Ghosty's birthday. We got to listen to this. I was like, you got to let it run. We listened to like half of it. I was like, you gotta let it run. Cal, what's up? Out of me. I'm a PAMP. Virgo, what's up? How you doing? I am always scared to watch any kind of rap or hip hop film clips on stream though, because you never know when they're gonna just pop a titty. Because it happens more often than. Ow! I didn't turn my end down. It happens more often than it. Not that it should, because you can pop a titty, but like, I don't want to get banned for a titty, you know. During my formative teen years, it was in every club. It's kind of wild actually. This was definitely before my time. I was thinking something in the vein of Cake, but the steel drum. Yeah, at first I was like Cake, but it wouldn't have had 739 million views. That's what always gets me. I'm like, okay, you have to go off the popularity of it for like what kind of genre it is. In 2003, I was like, I knew it was R&B or hip hop or something. But as soon as the guitar came in, I was like, oh fuck, I do know this. I wouldn't have gotten it first time, I don't think, because I didn't know that one until the chorusy bit. Yeah, Bino, what's up? I'm still getting used to the new stream time. Me too. It's a little bit all over the place. I was meant to start an hour earlier, and I just didn't. I decided to mow the lawn instead. Yeah, the xylophone. Yeah, when it said electric guitar, and then it had it in the xylophone bit, I was like, sure, I guess. Chat, name a country. We're gonna blast through the geography ones because I know I'm the only one that gives a fuck about them. Yo, photo. It's fucking Tuesday, innit? Austria. We got Austria first. Okay, Austria. Oh, that is ridiculously close, Spinner. Okay, 580 kilometers. Let's go to France. Oh, the wrong way. 580 kilometers. Poland. No. Yes? Warmer. 540 kilometers. Okay, how did we only get 40 kilometers closer? So it's like here, Romania? Oh! Adjacent. Turkey. Bulgaria. I didn't mean to. I meant Bulgaria when I put Turkey as well. I fucked that. I thought for some reason that Turkey like bordered it here, and Bulgaria was like slightly to the left. I forgot that it has the blacks that bit. Shit. We should have got that one closer. Good first guess though. Austria, we usually don't get that close. It's like 15,000 kilometers. All right, Weldle time. Oh. The Comoros, because it just looks like a cum. Shut. Yo, the Comoros. No, I don't think it's Italy. Longy. Look, it looks like a splatter. Oh, thank you. The boys are like, I need to eat this now. Thanks. It's first time here during the day US, and I was like, I don't know which is more weird, the new font or midday longy. Yeah, everything is new, isn't it, Astro? 100 Thailand, but for a different reason. It's not Thailand because we've got no like mainland. It can't be Thailand. Oh. Sorry, I got a rap. Are you up banging cock right now? Hmm. I miss bedtime longy sometimes. It will take it some getting used to. What time do you usually go to bed, Doggist? There might be times when I'm streaming late. Doggist, French Polynesia is a good rip. Hmm. No, Vietnam's just one bit. Vietnam's not really islandy. Yeah, so this is the full silhouette. Vietnam just goes like this on the coast. It's like a long noodle. 9 p.m. ish. Oh, there you go, Doggist. There'll be times where I'm streaming at midnight and you can go to bed. No, Indonesia goes this way. That's what's confusing me. Good guesses though, because it narrows it down. We can try Malaysia. I don't think it is, but I could be very wrong. Okay, so this is what's getting me. French Polynesia's in the Oceania region, right? In the Pacific Ocean. So it's like just east of Australia, or roundabouts. And then this is 9,000 kilometers northeast of that. That's like off North America. Am I wrong? I guess it depends on how north it is. No, because like Australia's here and Asia's there. So this is all Indonesia, Malaysia, goes up Vietnam, Japan. But like we're kind of like out from underneath it. Hawaii. No, Hawaii is just 3 islands. Bahamas. But that would be on the other side. Fuck it. Maybe I'm thinking about it wrong. Ready. Okay, so French Polynesia is way further across the ocean, the Pacific than I thought. That's my fucking man right there. Okay, United States, Cuba, um, Antigua, and Barbuda. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I know what Hawaii looks like. It's like boom, 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 and then some little ones. Because it's got the 3 main ones. Huge rip though. Mm. Dominica, maybe. This isn't Dominican Republic, is it? No. Fuck. I never know who was bordering each other around here. It really fucks me up. Yeah, I was thinking Haiti, but there you go. I thought Haiti looked different. I thought it had a hard. Oh, you're right. I was thinking it had a harder line down here Because I was like, is this Haiti? Surely it's not. Because I knew it shared the island with Dominican Republic. Good shout. And the other one was the Turks and Caicos Islands. So, never going to get that. Can you guess the capital city of the Bahamas? Virgo, well done. It's a pirate place. Nassau. No. Think of famous pirate cities, guys. Nassau. Not Port-au-Prince, because that's Haiti. Nassau, you reckon? I didn't think Bahamas was Nassau. I thought that was Barbados. I got it without even meaning to. You know what? I said that because that was like a question in trivia the other week, and I think we did the same thing. And I was like, I think it's Nassau, and I was like, no, I don't think it is. I think it's something else. And then we changed it, and it was Nassau. Right in the middle. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's a real big old one. That one. I don't know why that took me so long. I was like, I don't know the flag for Bahamas. And I was like, wait, yeah, I do. Photo exactly. Ooh. I reckon it's this one. That's a nice fucking beach. Look at the giant fuck off cruisers over here. Like 4 of them. Paradise Island. Wouldn't mind going there, actually. Honduras. Rwanda. Virgin Islands. Probably not that one. Floribo. Kukumque. Kukumque? That one. This one says forward, upward, forward together, and it has a somewhat piratey flag. Kukumque? Dude, Latin is so sus. They really love cum in Latin, don't they? 2 most spoken languages in Bahamas. Let's go English. Okay, Bahamian English. Didn't know there was a difference, but okay. Kukumque? Here often. Wait, the pink flamingo? Hold up. Oh, true. I didn't even see it. And then this is like a swordfish. That goes hard. Kukumque? Yeah, don't come in clay. Kukumque? I'm just going to keep saying Kukumque all day. Anytime someone talks to me and date everything, Kukumque. Kukumque. Okay, and then maybe like Creole. Okay, they don't have Bahamanian Creole though. I guess because it was English. I think Nassau was the English one. I thought Nassau was fucking Dutch. Maybe the English took it from the Dutch. Does anyone know? Does anyone know the pirate law? That whole area was just like someone owns it, someone else takes it, someone owns it, someone takes it, pirates own it, they take it, blah 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 blah. That's why so much of it's French and English and shit. But I thought Nassau was Dutch. Kukumque? Do they do French in Bahamas? I genuinely don't know. Let's go. French. Wasn't French. I'm feeling like Nassau was the English one, but I'm pretty sure they took it from someone. But I don't know. I think Creole. Let's just go Bahan Creole. Haitian Creole. Well, Creole's kind of French, isn't it? Is it not? Or am I crazy? It makes sense if it's nearby. A lot of workers and stuff. Who's the favorite date everything so far? Oh, I'm thinking of Cajun. Sorry. That's amalgamated with French, right? Date everything favorite. I like River. She's a bit needy. Betty is the one we're furthest through, and also Lux the gamer, the game console. There's a few other ones we like. The pirate guy is pretty good. I'd scrub his poop deck, if you know what I'm saying. Implies mishmash languages, so it could have French and English and native. Okay, I was going to say, I got Creole and Cajun mixed up in my mind because of the C's. And then I was like, no, Creole means something else, yeah. Sim, welcome in. Hello. Okay, Bahamian English is, my name is. What? My name is. Who? And then Creole, that's Cyrillic. This one? Manrele. Okay, I did look at that. I thought we had this in a different thing the other day. So I didn't guess that. Boomer, what's up? How you doing? Population of the Bahamas has got to be like 500. 400. Damn. And they use the dollar. Bahamian dollar. Bahaman dollar. That's actually kind of fun to say. All right, guess the game. We're blasting through these. We got hours and hours until we play Night Rain, so we don't have to worry about that, but I want to get some other shit in on the docket. Okay. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Thrones of the Kingdom? Tears of the Kingdom is what I meant to say. Oh, your natural hue, flamingo. Oh. Fable, you reckon? I'm not seeing Fable, but I'm ripping it for you. Okay. Borderlands 3? There's no way that got an 89%. The pre-sequel. Okay, it's not that either. A Switch game. Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter. Wait, what's the Monster Hunter that's a Switch game? Do we have any Monhun perverts? Frontier Stories, isn't it? Nope, I was wrong. Action role-playing game. Don't know what this is. NASA was named in honor of a Dutchkin, so that's a Dutch connection, but it's founded by... Oh, thank you, Omega. See, I knew there was a Dutch connection. Because Nassau is a Dutch word, it's not English, but that makes sense, yeah. Whose jewel is that? God. This looks so familiar. It's got to be a Monster Hunter game. Monster Hunter Stories must be a different thing. Monster Hunter Rise, you say. Monster Hunter Rise. Okay, it's not that. 2022. Okay, it is a weeb game, though. Momo! Momo, my friend. Hello. Welcome in, everybody. How you doing? Zag, Rach, Fandom Addict. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. Guys, please come help us. This is a Switch game from 2022. We're doing Guess the Game. Please help us. I have no idea. This is a cousin game. You couldn't have said it better, Astro, than I could have. This is a cousin game. I don't really know cousin games. Which that means that it's a game that you played at like a friend's house or a cousin's house. They're like, yo, this is my favorite game kind of thing. And I have no idea what it did look like Pal World Rage. One sec gaming out to the song. Hi, everybody. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome. Thank you for the raid, Momo. My friend, how you doing? How's stream? Did you crash out to Sims today? I almost did shout out Sims. Yo, shout out to the Sims. Shout out to the Sims, guys. What's up, everybody? Hi, I'm Longy. I'm a variety streamer. We do a little bit of everything. We start with the dailies. So we are just going through the guest games, the bandles, all that sort of fun stuff before we get into... We're going to play some date everything. So if you want to get raunchy in here, don't worry. It's just a game. I caught a shiny Dratini. Actually pogging? That's fucking huge. How many attempts? Or was it just a fluke? Did you fluke a shiny Dratini? It was crazy. I haven't mentioned cousin games before because you got that pretty spot on. Oh, no, Astro, I know that. I don't know if it was you, but we've had this conversation. Maybe it was you, Astro. We had this conversation like a couple of months ago. And I know that other people have had it in their streams as well, so I definitely know what a cousin game is, and it's such a great description for it, I'm not gonna lie. A game's so hard, I spent like an hour and a half, I think, trying to for it. Dude, that's not bad, though. An hour and a half for a shiny is pretty freaking good. But yeah, for anyone that knows what this game is, please help us. It's a Switch-only game, very highly rated, 89%. And it's like, I thought it was Monster Hunter, Because I swear I've seen these in Monster Hunter, but it's not because we've got like anime characters, and I just don't know what it is. Did someone say Xenoblade? I don't know if it's a Xenoblade game, but I also don't know anything about Xenoblade, so maybe I'm wrong. Pokemon. This does look like if Pokemon was good. Sorry, Momo, you were just playing Pokemon. This does look like if Pokemon was cooler. Is gooder, more good. Even more good. Whoa. I mean the games. The Pokemon games. Xenoblade has Mecha in it, I think. Yeah, this is a perma game, or maybe a static. You reckon it is Xenoblade? Okay, Xenoblade 2. It was 3. Listen, Pokemon Scarlet Violet has an amazing story now. Hey, it running now is incredible. Did they fix the 6-hour tutorial though? Okay, I'm exaggerating. It's not a 6-hour tutorial. I did watch Crub do the tutorial for about 4 hours, and it made me close the stream because I was like, I can't watch them talk to random people anymore. That stopped me from buying the game. Because I was just like, I had this with Moon. I bought Moon for $3 on the 3DS. And I was like, cool, I'm going to play a new Pokemon I've never played. This is great. This was a few years ago. And then I was doing the tutorial, and it just kept going. And it was like 2 or 3 hours into the game, and I was like, why can I not go and catch Pokemon and play the game? And then I finally got away from them and got to the city, and I was like, yes, I'm free. Took one step into the city, started getting talked to again by like 10 million people, and I was just like... And I just put it down and never played it again. Because I'm sure the game is great, but like... You don't need that long... You don't need to teach... There's not that much exposition to be had in Pokemon. Bad Team Rocket people are doing bad things, and we like Pokemon. Go on with the game. It's like, please, just let me play the game. Nintendo pushed Xenoblade way too hard for too long. Like 5 years of just buy Xenoblade. That's Crub though. Yeah, but it wasn't just a Crub problem either. I think he made it worse. But it wasn't just him. I watched other people do it as well, and the Scarlet Violet tutorial is just too long. Arceus didn't even handhold that long. Yeah, the Arceus tutorial was also pretty rough. I got past that though. Find adults weirdly obsessed with ending the world. Yeah, exactly. Like, I get that they're for kids. Like, don't get me wrong. I know there needs to be like some preamble and some teaching. But like, it was just like dialogue for just ages. And I'd be like, okay, yep. Take 2 steps, someone else talks to me. I'm just like, can we just get into it? This has to be like a... What's that game where you can like hook... You get 2 hooks and you can like hook onto 2 different objects, and like it's not Far Cry. And you can have a parachute and you go around and shoot stuff and like blow things up. It's a big open world. Not Mercenaries. Just Cause. This has got to be a Just Cause game. Just Cause 4. Oh, Just Cause 1. Okay, Just Cause 2. Okay, Just Cause 3. Well, I was right. That's right. The games we played as kids didn't do that for that long. No, literally. Another one that was really bad for it was X and Y. I played X and Y after not having played a Pokemon game from like since like Ruby or whatever. You know what I mean? And I was like, this is going really cool. Like, I like this. This is a good game. And then every single time I entered a new fucking area, big nose guy and all the little kids would run up to me and start talking to me for 5 minutes. And I'm just like, oh my God, what happened to my rival talking to me like once every 10 routes? I don't need to keep bumping into you fucking pricks. It's like, God. And there was one point where it was just like every time I walked to a new area in the city, because that was the one that was like, I can't remember the name of the city, but the big city. And it was like, you walk down one street, talk to him. He's like, okay, I got to meet you over there. Okay. You walk to the next street. He talks to you again. I was just like, okay. Walk to the next bit. He talks to you again. And I was just like, I just closed the game. I was like, I can't do this anymore. I literally cannot do it. They don't say anything of importance. Just let me catch Pokemon. Let me catch Pokemon, I beg. Nice, Omega. Got in one. Okay, what is this? What is this? Oh, puzzle game. Puzzle game. Actually poignant that I did the, what is this? Bobby Boom, because it's Bobby Boom game. But the story, but it's not even story. It's literally not story. 90% of the exposition in Pokemon has got nothing to do with actual story or lore. It's literally just someone talking at you like, hey, I really like Pokemon. Don't you like Pokemon too? Yeah, you really like Pokemon too. I like Pokemon more. What if I'm the best Pokemon lover that there is in the world? What if you, I like them more than you? And you're just like, okay. Yeah, okay. Sure. Aren't we just catching Pokemon? Like, hi, Sally, what's up? It's the reason I can't play 14. I like the gameplay. I think the dungeons are fun, but there's endless total unnecessary yapping. Yeah. Well, at least there's like some story in that game, but I'm the same. It's like, I'm not going to play an MMO for a story. You know what I mean? Like, I get that people are, and that's cool. But that's not really what I'm playing an MMO for. Like, you get little bits of like cool story here and there, but like, I'm not, I would play a Final Fantasy game rather than play 14 to get the story from a Final Fantasy game. Like, MMOs and story don't get together to me. MMOs are just like you go and hit things and walk around and fetch quests. And that's what I want to do when I play that, you know what I mean? Annoying little brother of the game. Yes. I think that was my biggest gripe with Sword and Shield. And I actually like Sword and Shield because it was the first one I'd played for years. And I was like, oh, this is all new to me. And I feel like a kid again. I'm running around this world and it's actually fresh and new and exciting. But fucking, what's his name? Chip or something? Whatever his name is. Your rival in that game, basically. Snip, Snap, Crackle, Pop, whatever the fuck his name is. Literally the most annoying on the face of the earth. Like, I don't know where they went from, hey, let's have the rival be like just a grumpy asshole, to let's make them be the most annoying person of all time. Like, genuinely the most aggravating person of all time. Like, you can't escape him, and he just keeps yelling shit at you. Like, I love Pokemon the most, and you're just like, dude, I didn't ask. Scarlet Violet, once you get past the intro stuff, there are like 3 different storylines you can do, but you can also literally just run around and catch Pokemon. Don't have to do any of the main quests until you want to. Yeah, which is great. Which is honestly great. Like, you just literally play the game until you're like, all right, I'm going to finish it. I did play Arceus. A little bit. I didn't love it that much. It just felt very empty to me. But it wasn't awful. It did annoy me, though, whenever you had to go back to town, it would be like a 10-minute cutscene of just like people talking to you, and I'm just like, okay. I do actually want to go out and catch more Pokemon. But I know people love Arceus. It wasn't bad. I just got bored of it very quickly. I just don't think I like Pokemon games that much. I like Pokemon, but I just don't like the actual like modern day games necessarily. Like, just the format. I don't know. I got to a point where I'm just like, I don't want to do this. I'll just go play Pokemon Ruby. I'll play Ruby or like Fire Red or something and go back to them. The Mario themed Pokemon ROM hats. Right. Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, really well done. More story in the newer games. It doesn't throw exposition at you every 2 seconds. Yeah, it's just the writing. And I get that it's for kids, so like I'm not going to critique it too harsh, but like it's just the writing of like the way they talk to you. It's just people yelling things at you. And they used to be funny in the old games. I'm not going to lie. Like, when the random trainers would say shit to you, it would make you giggle because it was just nonsense. Now it's like, it's nonsense, but it's on the level of like Blue's Clues kind of shit. And you're like, okay. Yes, little child, I'm going to beat you in a Pokemon battle now. PS3, Xbox. No, I don't think this is Jackbox. This is an action hack and slash game. Sure, this isn't a Bobby Boom game. I thought it was a puzzle game. Hold up. It's getting a bit hot in here. The sun is absolutely cooking. I have no idea what this is. Grasshopper manufacture. Killer is dead. Okay, well. Our characters... Yeah, it's such a big issue to me. It is one thing that turns me off most pieces of media, whether it's games, whether it's movies or shows. It's just the dialogue. Like, there's so many people that just speak like they're robots. Or they're like 5, you know what I mean? So it's like the game might be good, but then as soon as the dialogue just starts talking at me, like, not even like treating me like I'm 5, but they speak like they're in preschool. I'm just like, okay. I don't. This has turned me off. Is this that photo game? Oh, fuck. Viewfinder? Is that what it's called? Viewfinder? Nailed it. This game looked really cool. This is a Bobby Burm game. This is 100% a Bobby game. All right, we're moving on. Speaking of Pokemon, though, because I love the actual Pokemon and I love the cartoons and stuff. I just, yeah, a lot of the newer games, I'm just like, eh. I'll probably play, actually, you know what? I was going to say, I'll probably play Scarlet and Violet one day when it gets goes on sale or something. Nintendo games never go on sale, so that's probably never going to happen. Okay, Gen 1 only. Name a Pokemon. First 151. Bulbasaur, I see first. Bulbasaur. Okay. Grass, Poison, Evo, 70, and it's not green. And it's the same height. Would that be like Weedle? Is that Grass Poison? Oh, it's Bug Poison. Not green. Not green, not green, not green. And it is in the forest. Oddish? No. Maybe Oddish? No, I thought that was in Grassland, yeah. Oh, so it is somewhat green. I'm a dingus. I was looking at that like it wasn't green. Somewhat green. A fucking Weedle. Not Weedle. I just did that. Caterpie. I'm a dingus. Oh, it's Bug as well, of course. No, wrong. What the? No, Gloom isn't green. Gloom is pink and purple and red. It has to be somewhat green. A fucking so actually, but also I would not get it unless you got switched to. Oh, true. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right, Momo. Bellsprout, that's what I was thinking of. Bellsprout. I like Bellsprout. Little fucking glory hole looking freak. All right, which one is this? Oh, I think that's the easiest one of all time. That is literally the easiest fucking one of all time. Loco! Loco, what the fuck is up, dude? I think it's Magikarp. I think it might be Magikarp. Loco, they were 58 months. On a 58-month streak as well, literally no one else would have that. No one else would have that. Everyone else, buck up. Get on Loco's fucking level. Dude, how's your work today? That was an easy one. Okay, this marine Pokemon has an impressive build that lets it freely fly over raging seas without trouble. Gyarados. Right? Gyarados can fly. Huh. I guess not. Or is that just in that one movie? It can't actually fly, but it is a dragon type, isn't it? Or is it flying type or whatever? You reckon Dragonite counts as... Yeah, could be. How is it a marine animal? I don't think they know what marine means. Or is that just me? Do I not know what marine means? I guess it comes from... I guess it comes from water Pokemon. It's a water dragon, but it doesn't have a water type. It's just dragon. Isn't it? Hi, Ember. What's up? I don't know. Just some of them are very questionable. We had one the other day that was like so wrong. Oh yeah, about its body like doing some crushing shit, and I don't know, and it did some weird stuff, and it ended up being Arbok, and we're just like, what? You were right. It is cum, guys. Did you know that Ekin spelt backwards is cum? They also show Dragonite flying over water in a lot of the shows. No, that's true. You're 100% right. I'm just like, sometimes I'm like, really? Oh, we're done. Did I miss Scrandle? No, we haven't scranded yet. We have not scrandled. We've squirted. We've guessed. We've gurgled. We've banded. We've globaled. We've worldled. And we're now going to... Let's do the Scrandle. MV is begging for the Scrandle. So this one is, we're guessing which one is the most popular, basically. Sausage roll with fucking paper burnt to it. Or cheesy nachos, but the cheese hasn't been melted at all. It's just been put on top. You guys have a lot to answer for, England. It's got to be this one, though. Bro, who... No, I know, Rach. I love a sausage roll more than most people. That one was fucking burnt with the paper burnt onto it. Who is eating that? If you're eating... I can't. I got it. It's not good for my heart palpitations. Dylan! Hello, Dylan. What is up? Kiwi and pizza. Kiwi and sausage pizza. Or steak and ale pie. It's got to be the pie. That one's easy. That pizza probably tastes alright, to be honest. Reactor 4, it was putrid. Alright, we got the ultimate burger with salt and pepper fries. Or the margarita pizza with ham. For a pizza in Japan, I reckon I'd probably taste good, Loco. I just know that no one was voting for that. Ooh. We got a burger. This burger actually looks okay, and the pizza looks pretty sad. Oh, clean cut. They do disgusting things to pizza. Oh, Korean chicken and chips or pork neck steak. Sorry, Poland. I think I'm going to go with the Korean chicken. 8 pounds with a bun and a pint. Decent price, actually. Decent price, actually. And it doesn't look like a bad steak. But I'm not a steak guy. So, it's pretty good. I've eaten that before. That looks pretty good, actually. It's not scran, though. It's definitely not scran. It's just the dull. Like, I'm not going to lie. I'm not a steak guy. I will eat a steak. Don't get me wrong. I will never go out of my way to eat a steak. Ever. Like, if I'm going a place and there's food that's not a steak, I will get the other food. You know what I mean? Like, half of it's like grizzle and fat and bone. And you get like this much meat. Not every... I know there's different types of steaks, but they just... Most of the time, 9 times out of 10, steak is just mid. Just mid, you know? You could have a great steak, don't get me wrong. But, like, I'm not going out of my way for it. UK, you need to answer for your food crimes. Yeah. Yeah, more steak for Ghosty. Like, give me a chicken schnitty or chicken cutlet or, like, anything like... Give me chicken or... I don't know. Most other things. Steak is fine. I like beef too, but yeah. I pick the pie, but the masala potatoes would be my pick. But pie, chips, mushy peas, and gravy, or the masala potatoes. £7.50 for this though is. Okay, that works. Literally, that's Ghosty. Ghosty is the steak guy. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Then pie, chips, and mushy peas. All right, we got chicken and chips with peri peri mayo. Ooh, okay. Or New York loaded fries. Pastrami, mustard, crispy onions, and pickles for £10. Bro, I'm going the chicken and chips. £11 for that, though. It's fucking expensive. It's like $25. I'm going chicken. Oh, you sick fucks. This is awful. The full Monty. 2 beef patties, bacon that is like uncooked. Sausages, onions, and cheese. What is this bit? Oh, that's sausages. Sure. Or sausage and a beer for £12? You get you get a deconstructed hot dog and a fucking beer for 12 pounds. Denmark, what are you doing? What are you doing? I was gonna go absolutely not this thing, but this is fucked up. I'm gonna get my full Monty out. Monty fucking Gurns over here. Oh, yakitori bowl, easy. Or kielbasa and yada 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 yada. Sorry, I don't speak Polish. Actually, 2 pounds though. This goes hard, and I do not like pickles or gherkins. I do not like them, but this goes hard for 2 pounds. That's a good looking sausage and a bread roll. I know you guys can't really see, but hold on, let me move. This is a good looking sausage. Also have eaten that exact meal. Like, that looks banging for 2 fucking pounds, but I gotta go with the skewered chicken. It's chicken, it wins. Yeah! You tried real pickles? I think so. Chips with Nutella or churros with Nutella? One of these is very not like the other in the worst way. Who is putting Nutella on your fries? They should be going to the fucking Hague. This is a crime against humanity. This is a declaration of war. And guess what? This isn't because I like Nutella. This is because I like chips. I fucking can't stand Nutella. Shit is the most overrated shit on earth. Sorry for every person here that loves Nutella. It's so overrated. It's okay. It's fine. But like the way people go on about Nutella, I'm like, you need to get your head checked. I thought that was shitty British gravy. It looked like it. That's the way to the Hague by now. Exactly, Omega. Steak fries as well. It's not taste pretending to be chocolate. Exactly. It's just sugar. It's so bad. It's so bad. It literally, it doesn't make anything better. There's a high offense jailed for lies. Nutella does not make anything better. Unless you're putting on a plain piece of bread, and then even then I'd probably rather eat the plain piece of bread. Sorry. Just saying. As if you don't want lumpia, spring roll and rissole for 22 cents, and then got some pepper on there. Or cheesy chips. Bro. Oh my god, England, please learn what like a fucking microwave is or anything. At the very least, I'm not saying you should be microwaving the cheese, but like at the very least. I gotta go with the lumpia. Yeah, that's my motherfucking lumpia. Okay, that one wasn't too bad. We got 75%. The one we did the other day was all duds. Literally, it was just the rejects, and we got 50%. It was like, do you want to eat bugs or do you want to eat Dookie? And it was like, I don't know, man. I'd rather eat bugs, and everyone else voted Dookie. And I was like, okay, I don't know I don't know what I'm meant to do here. The most embarrassing. I think that's why. I think that's kind of the point. I think that's kind of the point. All right, connections time. Solid podcast, studio, plain, stern, hull, firm, title, line, tough, shell, husk, director, point, rigid, shell, husk, pod, and hull, maybe. Things around the outside. Yes. Philippines mentioned? Exactly. Stern. Cast, title, studio, director. Movies. Seth Rogen. Scene in opening credits, sure. Solid, firm, rigid, and tough or stern? Tough or stern? I think stern. No, wait. One of these is wrong because it's like being like harsh on someone, not being okay. Not solid, tough, firm, stern, and rigid. Being like strict, solid, plain, point, line. Thanks, Lil Wayne. I don't know. Objects in 0, 1, 2, and 3 dimension Dimensional space. Okay, I fear I'm too much of a fucking piece of shit to understand what they're trying to say there. I love how everything from Poland just looks like a makeshift end of the world meal. Yeah, it's not. It's just ingredients. It's not a meal envy. They're just like, here's 4 ingredients. Eat, and you're just like, okay, sure. I have bread, vegetable, meat, and sauce, and then that's it. And you just put them together however you want. That's how it should be, you know. Stomach mix them, enjoy. Literally, that's like perfect for autistic people. It's like their food is not touching on the plate. It's not mixed. It's just like have 4 objects, eat them however you like. Do it yourself. I don't know what this means. I think I'm too much of a fuckhead to understand what that means. Okay, let's do the flag Doku because we did get one of these. This shit is hard as fuck. Pierogies and kielbasa though. We got some pierogies. We're gonna cook them up later. Okay, post-Soviet. Great. Name 7 letters, 3 colors in the flag. No blue, no yellow, and no black. Okay. Post-Soviet, no blue. Belarus. I found the flag of the day! Woo! Name 7 letters. Did Belarus. We might be fucked. No blue, but 3 colors. Côte d'Ivoire. Ivory Coast. Belarus. That's Belarus. I can't use it twice. I used it and then counted Belarus letters and I was like, shit. Romania, but Romania has blue. Belarus includes blue. No, it doesn't. There's no blue on the flag. That's Belarus. The letters, I mean. Oh. Okay, little Mr. kind of linguist. I see what you're saying. Okay, post-Soviet, no yellow. Poland? Doesn't count. I don't know why I thought that would count. No black. Isn't that most of them? Bulgaria? Would Bulgaria work? I'm not going to lie. I really don't know how far the Soviet Union went. I have no idea. It just becomes like an amalgamation of like somewhere in that area. Okay, no black. Post-Soviet. That's like all of them. Slovakia? See, I have no idea, man. Slovakia was part of the Yugoslav thing. See, I have no idea. No yellow. Name 7 letters. We were technically... Yeah, I didn't think so. But, like, I don't even know. Croatia? Which one for? 3 colors. No black. Croatia. Start again. Let's do Belarus here. Let's do Belarus there. I posted Soviet. Please respond. 3 colors. What did I have up here? Let's just do Ireland. Start again, guys. We can do this. No blue post-Soviet. Hungary? What is... I have no idea. No, Germany can't be for either of these. No yellow 3 colors. No yellow 3 colors. France. Yep. No black 3 colors. Australia. Latvia would have worked for no blue. Oh, true. Okay, no yellow. No, 7 letters, no black. Romania. Romania. And then no yellow, 7 letters. No, Portugal is yellow. I already used Ireland. I used Ireland this time instead of Cote d'Ivoire when I could have used Ireland there. Post-Soviet. Czech Republic. Nope. See, literally every country I think is once part of the former Soviet, but now independent. Subject is valid as long as they belong to these countries. Sure. Oh, Estonia is 7. Hey, my fucking we know nothing about the Soviets. It's a good thing. And I know black. Let's just guess another one and be wrong. Okay, let's go with Bosnia. I just wanted to be wrong. Okay, so what the fuck was it actually? How do we look at all the answers? Give up. Expand. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Where are the answers at? Bro, this one sucks. 15 post-Soviet states in total: Armenia, Azerbaijan, Belarus, Estonia, Georgia, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Latvia, Lithuania, Moldova, Russia, Tajikistan, Turkmenistan, Ukraine, and Uzbekistan. Okay, so they really didn't come into Europe very much, did they? I thought they were like way further in Europe. I should bone up on my Soviet history. We did the connections, didn't we? Well, I think we're done. Yeah, Ukraine would have used worked for no black for sure. I did. We did do the Pokemon, yeah. Let's do a fucking crossword. Oh no. Oh no, I'm in the way. I'm in the way. I don't know how to make this better. Betty, border, bitter, butter, better, bitter, butter, bitty, butter. How's that? How's that? That's as good as I can do, because if I make it one bigger, it disappears. Okay, observe. Watch. No. Apprentices. Acolyte. If that was right, I'd be like, no way. No way we talked about that today, and it was actually the answer. Objects. Things. Okay, sure. Students' written assignment. Close to hitting 120 hours in Hades 2 already. Padawan's not going to fit, is it? No. Essay. Yo, essay lad. All right, 10 across. That's a lot of hours, Envy. Smell. Aroma. Stylish. Cunty. Ah, so close. Happy Pride. 2 down. Objects. Items. Ooh, fancy. Cunty with double Y's as well. Despicable. Me. Despicable me. No part. A part. 13-8. Yeah, guys, if you read and go, just say what Static did. If you think Castle Ditch, yeah, of course. If you read ahead, because I'm kind of looking at certain things, and then I skip. So if you see one, just go like, blah, blah. Classy. Classy. Sassy, and a little bit arsy. Sorrowful. Sad. I'm a little bit sad. Side dishes. 14 across. Blank, 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 D blank. Sides. 17 maroons. Salads is a side dish. Is every side dish a salad? Huh. Become beached. Run ashore. Assured. I don't know what the Greek drink someone has. 120. Greek liquor. Envy, we're waiting. Oh, run aground makes way better sense. Well, Envy, we're waiting. Oh, it's not right, though. Fine. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is that not how it's spelt? Ica? Oh, it's ICHOR, isn't it? I just try to make it fit into 4 letters, and I was like, okay. Uzo. Uzu. Okay, 17 strands, you say. Wait. Strands, maroon strands on a deserted island. Yes. Congrats. Correct. Laborious. Working. Bridge designer, civic engineer. What? What is a bridge designer then, specifically? It is 4 letters. 19 down, creeping vine, ivy, of course. I love ivy on buildings. It's so cool. Scatter. Generators. Slavery. Okay. Privately taught. How did you spell Uzo? I don't know, actually. Not like that. Oh, there you go. I was right. It was Uzo. Yippee. Civil bridges. Apparently it's not. Civil. I did civic by accident instead of civil. Because I do civic engineering. Massive. Massive. I think when I spelt Uzo, I did O-U-Z-O instead of 26. Vast. 22 is the powerful businessman. Tears. Eye droplets. Tycoon. Oh, I didn't mean to do a H. Eye droplets is so asinine. Well, when I think about powerful businessmen, I often think of eye droplets. True, to be honest. 4D tutored. 4D privately taught. Tutored, yes. Tutored. 29 across. Exclusively. Dedicatory poems. Huh? Below? Oh, yeah, under. I keep missing all the ones that are actually easy to get. Eulogy? No, it's only 4. I was thinking hymn. Hymn? That's a song. Oh, you reckon love poems are dedicated? No, I was going to say surely not. Despicable. Blank, 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 E. Very long. Blank, blank, N, blank, T, blank, blank. Be vile. I'm not good on my V words today. Very bad at them. Impertinent. S blank, U blank, blank. No part. I have no idea what that even means. Scatter, divide. What? D-I D-E-I. D-I blank 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 blank. Lengthy. Very long is lengthy. True. That's spelled wrong. N-G-T-H-Y. Well done, Anna. What's up? Divest. No, it ends with an L. Divels. Dispel. Fuck me. Why is it doing this? No, it's not gonna fit. Oh, it's 1, isn't it? Dispel. 1 L. No, you're right. It's just 1 L. Dispel is scatter. I would not use that in the same way, but sure. 6 down is slavery. Sure. It did, Anna. It did. It's going really good. Thanks. Manner of treating. Blank, blank, A, blank, E. Shit is fucking hard today. Guys, we can get a hint. Check this. You guys have to read. Everyone pick a quadrant, okay? Pick a quadrant. I'm going to reveal the solutions. And we just have to try and see as many as we can. Ready? 5 seconds. Solely, odes, bondage, ground is that one. Solely. Did anyone... bondage. No, down. Bondage. Aground is this one. Oh, was I putting aground into the wrong one? I think I was. What was this one again? Dedicated poems. Odes. That's all I saw. 16 down, arduous. Of course. You know what I was doing? I was actually looking at some of them in the wrong directions. 21, bread. Happy Pied. Outstanding loan. Is that debt? DEBT? Yeah, Debbie. Yeah, I'm in so much Debbie right now. After this move, so much Debbie. It's a lot less like intimidating if it was called Debbie. I'd rather be in... Nope, you know what? Never mind. I will keep that for date everything. You know what? Not going to finish that sentence. I'll save that for later. Novice. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It is novice. Let's move on. Let's move on. I wasn't going to say anything. Yeah, it's Debbie Downer, yeah, instead of debt. Mm-hmm. Notice. Don't worry. I did notice you, Static. Don't worry. I got that. Manner of 5 down was dynamos. Oh, generators, dynamos. I see. Dynamos. No part, none. That's the shittest. No part, none is the shittest fucking... That is the shittest crossword thing of all time. Actually, go fuck yourself. I want no part in it. None. Yeah, okay. Sure. Menti B with a side of Debbie. Yeah, exactly. Well, to be fair, I would rather... I really want to... It's a funny sentence. I'd rather be in Debbie than in debt. Let's be real. I think we'd all like to be. Happy Pied. Okay, impertinent. Slutty? I don't know if that's what impertinent means, but... Who am I to know? I'm not a fucking thesaurus. Okay, wait, we got one more hint. Fill this one. Show letter. Saucy. So it was slutty. I didn't think impertinent meant that. Yo, happy Pride. I didn't think impertinent meant that. Saucy. We cheated for a lot of it, but like we didn't. It's not our worst time. Anyway, talking about being in Debbie, let's date everything. Yeah, some of them are a stretch. And I'm not talking about Debbie. Date everything. Anyway. Let's do it. Let's play this for a bit. I think we're playing Night Rain at like 8 p.m. my time, so we've got hours. Like 4 hours from now or something.
Sassy Chap Games. Ooh, sassy.
Ooh, sassy.
Date ever.
Oh, okay. Nope, just date Date air? Date air. That's true. Loading screens are a great distraction to feel like progress is made while things are... Yeah, whatever. All right, what are we up to? What do we got? What do we go? Who are we going? Date a Debbie. I got 5. Okay, fresh day. Let's go and date. I don't think I've fucked a plug yet. Wait. You telling me I can't date a plug? Shit game. Hey, Wally, what's up, mate?
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa!
Whoa.
Or it's just a butt plug. Oh, okay. He didn't particularly like me more that time. How far you're in the game? I have no idea. Not particularly far. I don't know how to check that. I don't really know how big the game is. I know there's a lot of shit. I've seen 55 people. You can't really see that. I've seen 55. Someone else to play through. I saw someone you hate not have those traits anymore. And wow, I did not expect character development in this game. That's kind of cool though. If they just stop being a fucking piece of shit. Like Lux. Fuck you, Lux. I never talk to again. Hate that guy. He's everything I hate in the world. Let's still we still need to find more people. I'm not going to waste my time talking to people we've already talked to. What about Bench?
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to...
Don't forget the date-o-meter. If you guys want to vote, you get your little say, exclamation mark, hate, friend, or love, to move the bar.
flutter shut.
A good faces.
He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep. But when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
All right, let's see what he's about.
Oh.
Hello. You know what would have been better if he turned around and there was coins in like his ass crack. Hilarious designs, actually. The keys around the fucking springs and shit. The money down the crack is great. You look so cozy. Can't say that word, that's a slur. I didn't wake you. So that.
Don't worry, I hadn't fallen asleep yet. You ought to come get in on this too.
Oh, okay.
He pats the seat next to him.
Isn't he the seat though? How does he pat next to himself that is also him?
Come on and take a load off.
A load?
I'm Koa, by the way.
Cool. I like him.
Hey, here, oi.
I like him a lot. A pleasure.
Hey, thanks.
Hey, thanks.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes.
Oh, this is my kind of guy.
smiling pleasantly.
Man of very few words.
You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet
Is he
breathing.
a stripper? No, he's a couch. It makes so much more sense. When you look at it like that, you're like, oh shit. Yo, Trooper, what's up? So how about the Penn Island sports team?
I'm not really a sports kind of couch.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this.
Yo, Phil, what the fuck is up, dude? I like the Jack Johnson kind of going along. I'm just going to listen to this for the next 2 hours. I don't even want to play the game. Can we just listen to Koa's tune? Pacific Island Hawaiian print cash. Yeah, no, that's sick. The traditional wood ukes are made out of. Yeah, it's very island vibe. Jack Johnson, Donovan Frankenrider kind of vibe. Hey guys, I want to be guitar. I've got to say. I don't know what key is in. I can't figure it out. I can't wait to get my electric back though. It's good to be back, Phil. It's been a bit. A whole month. Actually. But yeah, it would have been about a whole month since I streamed.
Couch culture is really all about taking it easy
Couch
together.
culture. Okay.
You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Sure, it's like loving someone but leaving them alone. Kinda sus. No.
Right on, right on. You get
It's about
it.
having the comfort to just sit and enjoy people's company without having to be like blah, 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 and fill the space. Like just
I
actually
wish more
relaxing.
people understood the beauty of alone together.
Like you had to. Well, I had to. It was about a solid week of getting the house prepared to move, and then moving, and then jet lag for like a week and a half. And then since I've been here, just building a deck and getting the house tip-top shape, you know?
It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word. It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of
This
you.
guy fucking gets it.
It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him.
Phil doesn't know how to
You're
relax.
not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence.
No, but he's not being a
Certainly a good
cringe
while.
like yoga guy about it though, is the thing. He's not like, you just have to be like one with the universe and stuff, bro. Just reach your inner chi. He's just like, nah, man, just breathe and fucking relax, eh?
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give.
Oh, making Buko box. Look at this shit. I got his panty change. This is my pocket change.
You know it. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
In human culture, giving someone stuff you found is deeply rude. No, it's not. I'm touched you share your culture with me.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Yeah, brother.
Koa
I
yawns.
certainly do. I'm just a couch. Me too. Maybe that brings a whole new meaning to a couch potato. To be fair, I don't always like to sit in silence, but sometimes it's good, you know.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want.
800
Right?
USD cash on direct deposit.
I'm just
So about that therapy bill, huh?
comfy.
To be fair, if I was a lounge, I would probably be way comfier than I am. Because my body wouldn't be so sore all the time. Have we talked coffee table? I don't think we've spoken to coffee table.
Hey there,
Oh, all tables are
I see
able.
you drop by this place.
Okay, so we had Bear, followed by Bear. So you're welcome, Chad. Actually, followed by Bear. We had Wallace. I'm doing this for you, Chad.
Happy Pied.
It's real easy to overlook a coffee table, you know.
Is it?
Coffee tables got
Is it
to
'cause
play
they're low?
host to all kinds of beverages and snacks while the main event's going on. Ain't nobody interested in you as long as you're getting the job done. And speaking of the main event,
I love this. The millennial S. Voice does not fit the face. I reckon it does. He's a cowboy.
I'm more of
Cow
a
table, I
radio
should
guy myself, but I've been real into this show lately. Real Housewives of Dallas.
Although I could hear him as like a big, like John Goodman kind of guy, to be quite honest. I could imagine him as like a big booming John Goodman kind of guy instead of
You wouldn't believe what those
this
utensils
like
argue
rancher,
about.
you know?
Charity events and who ended up in whose drawer. Hoo-wee. Ridiculous. Talk about sharp tongues.
Strike me as a real
That's what
housewife
Paul
kind of guy.
says.
Housewives.
Try as I might, I can't seem to get him to see the appeal of
Yeah,
the
his hat's the
laughs.
table as well. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is Sam Elliott. Yeah.
Right
Hey,
you
Gabby, what's
are.
up? Welcome in.
Though sometimes I feel he's shut tighter than a clam, and that's coming from me. At least Kopi's into him.
Who was Kopi again? Kopi the coffee. Yeah. I would have thought Kopi liked reality TV.
I wouldn't have guessed myself, but you see what happens.
That's true. Don't judge a book
She's
by its
real
cover,
big on house
or its table
knives.
by its love of daylight cable, daytime cable. Fuck. She's real big on house
She
knives.
didn't used to be, but she'd be coming and going making drinks,
Been so addicted to this game. It's very fun, isn't it?
asking me
it's
about
goofy
why
as.
this one don't like the other one.
Forget it, Donnie. You're irrelevant. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Just the great big booming voice coming from this guy would be great. Kopi Luwak, the shit coffee. Oh, is that what it is? Ah.
Next thing you know,
I just
she's
assumed
joining
that
me on
Kopi
the
was like
couch and
Kofi,
having
like
her own
coffee.
opinions.
A lot of them are just like Able table. I just thought it was a pun, but it's layered.
But you ain't come here to talk to me. What can I do? All's well here in the living room. Been working real hard today.
Okay. I haven't talked to Fridge. I reckon this guy's gonna be real cool.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
Freddy Fridge.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Good one.
Regale me.
I love sarcastic emotes. Good one. Jump.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
I reckon they should have made him sound like Ani. Nice to meet you. I am Freddy the Fridge. It's time to cool off.
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
Who is this guy? Fucking Peter Pastioni or some shit? Is he a salad? Below 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
Wow. How did you know?
Oh, baby.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Is this a food guy in the fridge? And then
Now
this is the
alone,
fridge.
the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Michael Jackson. Is that J. Michael Jackson Tate?
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something.
But do not talk like that. No, Arnie. You could, though. You could if you tried, Arnie.
You, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
Yeah, I'm cool, dude. You're madly in love with me? What is that thing? What is that thing?
You
Tell me about it.
standing in the kitchen. I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
That's right. He called me cool. Corny alert. That was kind of sweet, dude.
That's me.
Let me suck on that
Gotta be
eggplant.
Sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks.
Happy Pied?
Don't worry,
The divorced dad is true, though.
I'll never tell.
Yeah, it does say cool kid on it.
But really, to what does old Freddy here?
Oh, Freddy here. Have the pleasure of this visit. I just want to see what's in your freezer drawer, if you know what I'm saying. Pie is currently inside of him. I got to get to it. That's what I'm here for.
Order to food
I'm trying to get that pie out of him.
What did you get this time?
Trying to get into him and the pie out.
Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No,
He's
wait,
got good music,
you know
though.
what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
Burritos.
You
Get
might
it? Because
wanna
he
hold
said
back
burr.
because,
Ooh.
you know why.
Got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here now?
Burritos.
Don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid.
Oh, cool kid's
I bet
me.
you're feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
So does he eat? So does he eat the food that I put in him, or what? What's the deal here? Who would have thought the fridge? What else do you like?
Burger? Chicken tenders?
Pendies and empanadas.
Oh, I
He does have
love
good taste,
when you use
actually.
Food fetch.
Leaking, you got an idea there.
Possibilities are endless.
Is this
As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
is this vor or is this reverse vor? Revor. We have plenty of food here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home.
He's giving Sully from Monsters Inc. I don't know if I ruined that for everyone or just myself or what, but he's giving Sully from Monsters Inc.
But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few food fetch orders.
He is packing. His drawers are full.
You hungry? What can we
No,
get?
don't ruin
We
it
got
for like
those leftovers
implications.
from that time he did the moon place.
Funny, didn't know he
The
could
slice
boof.
of cake from I Like Big Bumps.
Whoa, he's
Or
flashing
the
his
pizza
fucking
from Pie
bits
on
at me.
Life. Which will it be?
Showing me his eggs, these fucking gherkins and eggplants and shit. He's literally showing me his ice tray right now. Pad C for me. Oh yeah, instead of Pad CU.
Excellent
Pad CU is my
choice.
favorite. It's Pad CU for me. Yeah, I did literally. Sorry, that's John Goodman.
If I may describe the dish to you.
Damn, did he just show me his cream? His iced cream. His creamed ice.
What we have for you today is a beautiful pad see-ew with broccoli, shiitake, and
I ate
button
this yesterday, by the way.
mushrooms, some
Well, it's
egg,
chicken.
and just a hint of some kind of spice that makes the whole
Who hasn't want to go to
thing
Pound Town
sing.
with Sully Monsters? I can say, out of the two of them, yes. Mike Wazowski or Sully, I'm going Sully, but I've never been that interested. I was more of a... What's their name? I'm always watching, Wazowski. Always watching. I was more of a Roz kind of guy. Hey, just be happy I didn't say Randall.
Oh, you can't
I've
go
seen
wrong
someone
with
say Randall
anything
before,
from
and I wanted
Chinese
to ban them
Boom.
so
They always
fast.
have the freshest ingredients and best reusable containers.
Mike seems like a selfish lover. He would have no idea. He wouldn't know what goes where.
And don't worry,
Genuinely.
I kept it nice and fresh for you.
I swear, I thought about saying Randall for the shock value, and then I was like, nah, Roz is funnier. I'm always. She's a little bit of a what's a voyeur? That's the one. I was like, what's the opposite of an exhibitionist? She's a bit of a voyeur. She's just always watching.
Remember, heat it up with just a little bit of
Bottom
oil
for
in a
Randall.
pan for a few minutes. If you do choose to nuke it, don't do it too long. You can dry the whole thing out.
Happy Pied.
It's a little good to say to that. Thanks for that.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid.
Ooh.
I'll be here
Okay.
waiting.
Wait, the text on the pinned message is very different than what I'm used to. Like, look at that. That's weird. As I was saying before, I'm not a serif pervert, but like, that looks very different. I don't know if I hate it, but that one caught me out. I was not ready for that. Everything else looks like basically the same to me. That one, I was like, okay, sure. I'm not a sans serif pervert, you know. I don't mind. Font schmont. That one, yeah. Pulls up a bar stool and a mic for the foreplay. They don't call him Mike Wazowski for nothing.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him.
Please don't be a cunt. Can we get a reset? Please don't be a cunt. Please don't be a cunt.
He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Please. He's hot. He's also a bit Sasuke, but like hot. He's hot. Please be hot. Oh. He was deep in thought. Yeah, well, I wanted to be deep in thought. No, you never mind. We're going back for him. We're going back for him. I'm just fucking spraying my lava all over the place.
You find Daisuke where you left him
Daisuke!
last time, staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Want something else in your hand? Working hard or hardly working? What's up, nerd? I'm not saying that. That's cringe. Hard at work, I see.
Not hard enough.
Ah. he's gonna be Confucian and philosophical about the food. A bowl is most useful when it is empty. Because he's edgy? But what if he's not? What if he's all cutlery? Came into chat on my break now. It's time for a long break. Yo, Cal, what's up? How you doing? Welcome
There's
back.
much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down.
Oh, what happened?
In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home.
Sure.
Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current
Guys,
condition.
if you love him, don't forget to !love. If you hate him, !hate. And if you just want to friend him, !friend or friends.
I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
I can assist. It's my fault you got hurt to begin with, is it now?
You wish to right this wrong?
Is there that's love, I think. Love means fuck in this situation.
Good. I have preparations I must first finish.
Friend is not fuck.
Return
Love
to
is
me
fuck.
again, and I will give
And
you
hate
instructions
is
on delivery.
not even hate fuck. It's just like, I hope they die. Like Lux, the light. Fuck that guy.
In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Is that what the dishwasher is for?
Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items.
I think you like Lux is the most insulting thing I've ever seen you say.
Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
That was kind of hot.
I
Damn,
have
dude.
no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, he's blushing.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
He doesn't watch. Dishy is kind of a pervert. We had to turn him offline. Can you keep your twinks in line? It's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say.
Happy Pied?
Also, this game really burns my PC up. Weird. Weirdly. Makes you feel flustered.
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
Yeah, and I need my heart broken, my friends. Dante is not annoying. He's basically a pickup artist, but like not as like problematic, it seems. Yo, Creamy, what's up, man? He seems okay. We've talked to him once, and he's
Daisuke
not my kind
places
of
a
guy,
hand
but he's
on
not the
your
bad. He's not the worst.
Perhaps to steady you. But it
He
does
doesn't
the
seem like a
opposite.
pervert. He just seems like a Riz
There's
Lord.
strength and grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
I figured Triangle is Azula's a VA. Who is Azula?
Are you listening?
Cat. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. I have a cat. Want to cuddle? Probably not. Azula Avatar. Ooh. Say hello. Hello, everybody. Hi, everybody. Hello. I'll be careful.
You manage to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Yo, let's go, Cal. Cal, that's so good.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
Yes, Cal, please. I need to see. You guys still hear me a little bit? Yeah. I think so. Wait, actually, maybe not. Let me get closer. Do what it takes to make things right.
Complete
There we
these
go.
deliveries,
Oh.
and all will be well once more.
Touch the microphone. Meow meow. Aw, he's so cuddly. Look at him. Wait, he's got his tongue out. He's doing the blurp. He's doing it. He's doing it. Ah. Okay. Okay. You are a freak. You are a freak. No thoughts, only blip. You are a freak. He's just happily sitting in his bed now. Like, if he just let me put him in there, that's where I was going to put him down.
Leave me no review orders and inventory. Farewell.
We still don't know his name for some reason. All right, we haven't talked to the toaster. Let's talk to the toaster. I'm just going through the kitchen because we have not spoken to most
You
of these
hear
people.
her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen.
Ah. 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 This is Lou. L-U. And then Tal is running around somewhere. Oh. You got my hand. You got my hand for licking time. They're both little freaks, though. Ah. You got your belly. I got your belly. He hates belly rubs though. There you go, buddy. What's out there? What's out the window? What's out the window? Eat my hand. Rah. My hand! Gonna eat my hand! Fingers. Fingers. You love fingers. And toes. He loves people's toes. Told you, he's a freak. When I rub his belly, yeah, literally, he just goes like, and like latches on.
She's clearly absorbed in something.
Ooh, she's cool.
To be talking to herself.
I like her. Yeah, that's Lou. I'm going to get you. That's literally Lou.
I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
Oh, time to get a little crummy. You need a writing partner? I can help you shake at them crumbs. I should have written for this game. Half the time I say like a shitty one-liner, and then the next line in the game is literally what I just said.
Watch what happens.
Oh.
Oh wait, I am so sorry. That was you trying to flirt with me.
Is she the fiery Latina stereotype? Right.
See, I see it now. Oh, that was really. It was creative.
Is that what's going
on? But
sure.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous
I like
pose.
the breadcrumb, the bread slice pick though. That's cool.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
Cool.
¿Qué tal?
Smash. Smash.
We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
Is it because you're the only one? Yeah! Let's just go, what kind of music do you do?
All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like.
Okay, that's kind of funny.
Then siete we go.
Let's go Gregorian chanting.
Okay, I took a lot of hit from the Migas too when I suggested this, but that she's is so relaxing.
That she is.
For real, if I can't sleep, too hot and bothered, put on a little chanting, let my eyes just drift around the paint on the ceiling, and vamos. I'm unconscious in like 2 minutes. Just had a thought. Maybe I'll sing for you sometime.
Ooh. If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes?
Sure.
Oh, and
Sí.
obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here. Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
Hasta luego. Yeah, she's cool. What's this?
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees.
The air fryer. We have a religious pervert here.
It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head.
Friar McFuckhead.
He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone.
What is on your head? What is wrong with your face? Gone up that ventilation shaft. What is wrong with your face? Friar Errol. giving Homo Simpson hair. Yeah.
You reek. You don't even see it, do you? Are you truly so far gone?
Oh my god. That's all I got. Was the time? No, that was Hedwig. But it's just I think it's just literally a pun on air. Errol. Air fryer. It's Liam O'Brien. Bill doesn't mean he doesn't deserve love. The fact that he's a religious pervert does. He just called me smelly, yeah. Of course. It does sound like him. So my new job tomorrow, and I'm not looking forward to it. Yeah, that's usually how it goes, Curry. Cool, I can get some money, but I have to do this fuck-ass thing to do it.
You reek of sin and grease.
It sounds so much like Bax.
I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
Simply looking at you. But all I've had today was cereal. Just kick me, buddy. Did you just... Can't fucking believe this.
This goes far beyond what you've eaten today, sinner.
I'm trying to give you your tail back, dude. Okay, you want to lick my hand? Ah, that's not licking my hand. It's biting my hand.
Your soul is tainted from years of blasphemy.
This guy sucks, guys.
I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
I'm taking shit of yours, bro.
How vulgar. You will keep a civil tongue in your head when you speak
Suck
to a
my
friar of
colossal
faith.
wang, you fucking freaky deaky friar
But my
fuck.
lord of convection is generous, even to those such as yourself.
Lou
It
will
is
not
too
give me my
late to
hand
save
back.
your sorry
Can I have my
soul.
hand back? Can I have my hand back? He will not let go. Can I have my hand back? Can I have my hand back? He really
First, you are to
Lou's
confess
head, yeah,
your
he really
sins
does
to
not
me,
want to
the
stop.
steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved.
Alright, finally.
And finally, you are to the path to the heavens.
Guys, can I
our
skip this
Lord
guy?
Most generous.
Sounds awful. Can I skip everything this guy has to say? I don't even want to listen to him.
When someone is offering you salvation.
Lou's the shithead, right? No, Friar Errol's the shithead.
Calamity. Blasphemy.
Lou is a shithead too, yeah, no, you're right.
treachery. Bless your humble friar with patience.
They're both shitheads,
Tell
to be
me,
fair.
Do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and
Oh
able
my
to
God.
grant you absolution.
You're insane, I have
You
nothing
need
left to
only
say to you.
You are hardly the first to flinch from salvation, nor fortunately for you and your soul, I am made of sterner stuff.
Sorry, Liam O'Brien. I absolutely despise your character more than I can say and put into words, and I don't want to
I
listen to
am
him say
burdened
anything else.
by the knowledge that I am right and you are wrong.
Okay, sure. MV, say it ain't
And
so.
I will be here when you accept this and are ready. Go now. May the Lord...
The friar begins some sort of prayer.
Fuck that guy, dude. Holy. Wait, is the air vent? Is the oven vent a character?
Ah!
Stefan.
Someone must like to heat the kitchen.
Something done in the oven. Maybe I like how hot you are.
Oh, I see how it is. You have no respect for how much attention cooking takes. There are plenty others in this kitchen you can date who aren't me. Yeah, you're right. You always right. I'll calm down. I'm blind baking a pie crust, okay? I need to focus, chat with some of the others, and maybe, I'll have time. Ah, yes, it's ready.
He really doesn't like me.
Go on, boil off. I got custard to whip up.
Okie dokie. What's in here? The food stuff.
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you
Delicious.
is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious. It's just, he looks edible. His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a
He does
culinary
look pretty
journey
tasty,
around the
though.
globe. He looks downright
What's his
mouthwatering,
foot doing?
but you're not sure the feeling is mutual.
The Super Jack White House
His
chef?
expression
Maybe.
suggests he's less than impressed
Yeah, I'm not
with you.
sure. Good. You're being such a little rat bag. I thought you were a cat, not a rat.
Good evening.
Chocolate pants.
Do have a
True.
seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Oh? Is that true? You're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine.
Maybe we can wine, dine,
better
and
than that.
69.
This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavagnon? And as its taste matures on my tongue,
He said mature.
I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach.
He said mature.
And a certain
I hate him.
minerality. Flint,
He sucks.
gray salt.
Definitely a Sauvignon Blanc.
Well done.
See? You can know wines without being a wanker. I just like getting sloshed.
Now, can you do even better?
It's fucking from California? Ugh. It probably pairs nicely with goat cheese.
Indeed, an excellent idea.
Maybe some chive crackers.
Well, now you're just showing off, and I'm
Dude,
very
he wants
much
to
here for
eat
it.
me out.
But where are my
you go, buddy.
manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
Motherfucking Michelin. Like Michelin stars because he's all fine
Paragon
dining
of
and wanky.
Advocate of the adventurous and bane of the banal.
That's pretty. No, it is pretty good. It's like a little bit painful, but that one's
Salutations.
actually kind of clever. Michelin. Josh Wine, yeah. Little references. Paragon of the pervert. It's really like food then. Can't live with it, can't live without it. What of Soylent? I'm really into Soylent. It's really like the food then.
Like
He
it,
too is a
I
wanker.
live for it. And not just food, but the whole
Maybe it's just something in the name.
experience. The ambiance.
I don't know
that
about
interplay
Demon
of
Twin.
sound,
I feel like
sight, and
he's
scene that whets
just
the appetite and inspires the mind.
not demon. But I can't think of what.
The art of
I can't think of a replacement word.
subtle theater, delightful formality, or downright brutish charm. And of course, the meal itself.
Lux is definitely Demon Twink.
From
guy-
the minutia of the menu to the presentation on the
There's
plate.
Dorian Gray,
the
yes.
titillation
And
of the
Gale.
tongue.
And Gale.
Dining in all its forms is the blood that flows in my veins. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry.
Intel Twinkule.
3 new spots have just opened up around the house.
Oh!
I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
Sure!
Brilliant. So, where should we... There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be... Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the
Freddy
kitchen. that's
Yeti, I
worth
got it
checking
now.
out.
They should have made Freddy Fish. Let's do sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited.
Cool.
Or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space. Every element.
What's he meant to be?
seemingly
I think he's
selected for
just
its clean
food.
and unpretentious
He's the
elegance.
pantry. He's like all of the food.
The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft.
So
kiss.
that makes him a food
Seems
critic.
engineered to bring you entirely
His
into
name
your
is Michelin,
surroundings.
like a Michelin star.
A water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
At least he's nice. Like he's a food wanker, but like
Thank you, Mitchell.
he's not like
I've
a
only
dick
done
about
what
it
anyone
so
would
far.
at my
You know?
place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort. I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made
A
up
gentle
yet.
wink?
Happy pied.
Sure. The slightly rundown quality. It's
You do? Seems rather dull.
yeah, exactly. He's just up himself. Exactly. He has a high opinion of himself, but that doesn't necessarily equate to a lower opinion of everyone else. It's intentional, Mitchell.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
Okay, maybe he is a bit of a wanker. I don't know. Everything's being selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi.
Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak.
Come on, Mitchell.
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard.
Okay, maybe he is a
Daisuke.
bit of a wank.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm.
Oh no, he's being nice because
Wood
I told
shows
him
the
to be
signs
nice.
of a master carpenter. His chairs have been selected with painstaking care.
Lou's breaking something.
And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
Sinclair the sink. That's good.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Yeah, Ghosty was watching some the other
Before we
day.
begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
The shade
Now,
at
let's have a
Sinclair is great.
We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Should I just ask why is that? Why is that?
Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands.
There you go. I was almost going to say that, but I was
All
like, you know
right.
what? I'm not going to pretend I know what
Down
I'm
to
talking about,
business.
so I'm going to just ask.
Starving.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
Which is? Great, no need to order.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us. Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
So appreciate his beauty pretender, refuse it once before accepting. Eat it right away as soon as... Give ourselves a minute. Let's do this right.
Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
Not a full minute,
Here
but...
you are.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life. The fish is misshapen, and the rice
Maybe
seems
it'll
to be
taste
falling
really
apart.
good though.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
I love eel.
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
Oh. That was abrupt. It was just like, okay, it's done. Goodbye. Well. Thought there'd be a little bit more post-amble. A lot of preamble, not much, what is it? Post-care. A lot of foreplay on that one. Okay. Who else haven't we spoken to? I haven't been in here much. Hey, wait, where was the door's not open? Oh, okay. Let's talk to... Wait. That's Mac. It's my PC. Whoa, wait. Rubbish. No, I hate the rubbish guy. I haven't talked to Dash at the desk yet.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here
This is
now.
just Zarya, but
you
in this
still
game
can't
instead
say
of
you were
Overwatch.
expecting all this.
Hey, what's up?
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you...
Death by Snoo Snoo it
You
is.
have quite a look on your face.
Dun, 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 dun.
Haha!
Yep. I didn't think my desk would be,
Muscled from head to toe?
yes, correct?
You are not the only one to be left speechless by Dasha's muscles. Do not be so surprised. It is only natural. After all, holding so much on my shoulders day in and day out.
Yeah, she really is just Zarya, isn't she? Big Russian muscle
My
mummy.
job demands muscular perfection.
Does it? Like, what's really going on a desk that needs this much
That's
muscle?
enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself.
Monitor, keyboard, lamps, paper. You know what? I'm not
You
complaining.
have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
My set, you're actually right about my setup. Definitely does. My PC weighs like 15 kilos. Is it meant to be Swedish music? I think it's Russian, but it's hard to say. I think it's just general. An occasional cat. You're right. Amalgamated Slavic folk beats. You're really perceptive, and you have nice eyes.
I see much here through
I can
the
see
day.
myself in them. Not like that. Just the reflection, because they're big and...
I have become
bright.
very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question mark, but listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
She's fun, too. I was hoping to revive my love life. That's my
And
only
you
option.
have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes?
And apparently Abel the Table and Dasha are good friends.
You have come to the right place.
Abel's got a bit of a crush on Dasha.
Tell me more.
Those are the dreadnoughts? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. What makes you such an expert, huh?
I have seen many things in my years.
Because she's sitting there looking at my monitor while I watch
Seen
porn.
people come and go, listen to
Is that why? He's like, oh yeah, I've seen a lot of shit actually. I've seen everything that you've watched on Mac.
Perhaps Dasha has not had as many lovers as some others, but my heart is stronger than most. Trust
Aw.
me, I will help you get what you need.
I washed my hair today. That's fucking annoying. All right, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter. What would you say to me?
You are the one who makes my heart flutter.
You are funny one. Great
Always
joker, you.
watching, Vadowski. Always watching. Das Vidania.
Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
Really don't think that could be you? Have
We
you
are only
looked in a
just
mirror?
meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Laughing time is over. Oh, well, all right.
Okay. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama. Nice muscles. Can you pick me up?
Oh, you would like that? Come here.
The mama at the end is crazy.
Dasha lifts you ably with one hand, raising you high off the ground as easily as you might lift a pillow. She sets you down with a proud grin.
Oh, one-handed.
You seem to enjoy being lifted over my head like barbell.
Lifted overhead by like a barbell.
I rather enjoy it myself. You are like tiny feather. Lifting you is like lifting
Uppies.
baby.
Puppies. Looks probably a sexy way to say that.
It is true, though. But perhaps you are right. Wait, what am I saying? We are here to train you, not Dasha. Still, you have impressed me in our imaginary bar. Here is my number, attractive stranger.
Score!
Now, the question is, who will know what to be doing with this number?
I tear it into pieces and throw it at you like so much confetti. I carefully fold and put it in my pocket, then call you after a reasonable amount of time.
Yes, tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
До
See you
свидания.
next time.
All right, what about Cher? Oh, wait, Cher is the musical theater. She hates me. She hates my guts. That was a mistake. I thought we were doing the play, and then I tried to I tried to give her a little smooch as part of the play, and she thought I was trying to like stick my tongue
You've
down
never
her
been
throat.
ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to.
Guess who it is?
The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
I wonder who it is.
Oh there, traveler.
I do not like this. Yeah, I don't think... the design's a bit much, I think. But I guess it's kind of on purpose, isn't it?
No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Oh, well then a good day to you too, ho.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
Your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Yeah, the whole hair and stuff is just kind of like, oh, okay.
Welcome.
Sure. Kind of boring.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
Yeah, sure. Bet all the work and no play makes a something.
I actually
Makes a
have
Homer
no
go
idea.
crazy. Don't mind if I
All I
do!
do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you.
Tattoos.
Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
He does look like Frank Grimes. This is what happened after Grimes. He died. He just left. He started a new life and became a massive D&D nerd. But like he became cool as well though. Like, got some gel in his hair and shit. Nix, what's up? Of course I've heard of G&G. G-Spots
Oh, that's
and
great. What's your favorite
G-Spots?
monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
He's doing the anime thing. Shing! I think I'm somewhat an expert on this topic. Partial to them, all of them actually. How could I possibly choose? I lied. What's goblins and gangrene?
Wow, someone else who feels the same as me. Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool.
Grandmas and granddads is my favorite.
You wouldn't want to maybe kinda play with me, would you?
They're Goon. Is that what people have been scared of for all these years? Nerds gathering and gooning.
It would only be the single greatest
You know
thing
what?
could do
Fair.
for me.
I think we should be. Gather and goon. Me playing G&G. I don't really think I want to. That would be fun. Let's do it, Chance.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play
Holy
with.
crit is crazy. We play with just the two of us. Should we have a group for this game?
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game.
Holy, click that, chat.
Depending on what class you pick, though. You might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in. Regardless, it'll give us some time to know each other better. It's time to get you your character.
Okay.
All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
Sounds right up my alley.
How about you let me make your
Stick
character
it right
for
in
you?
there, you know?
I know the game inside
The alley,
out,
I mean.
and you can just show up and play.
Perfect.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What do you suggest I play as?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like?
We're gonna be a bard.
I'm so excited!
Troubadour.
The Troubadour.
Troubadour for sure.
Fantastic character to start your... Hear that Dasha wanted to roll with a Guardian if someone was playing...
Oh, are we gonna play with Dasha as well?
You two know each other. I'll invite her.
Oh, yeah.
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey. Haha, me neither.
Nice. Okay, coming into here, into this room, really worked out. Ooh, we gotta talk to Stationary. I don't remember her name.
We
Penny?
are
Penelope!
repeatedly do. Excellence, therefore, is
We're
not an
also
act,
we're
but
kind
a
of trying to get
habit.
with her. I forgot all about her though. And just like every other stationery you buy before you go back to school, and then you buy like 3,000 pens and use 2 of them for the entire year. Or is that just me?
I'm back in the saddle, and that's okay.
Yeah!
Thanks, Lil Wayne. Take it your date with Shelly didn't go well. Aristotle really knew his shit.
He did. That's why they paid him the big bucks to say that stuff. That's besides the point.
I don't think he got paid.
My date
But,
with
okay.
Shelly was awful. It was a complete disaster.
Ah.
She wouldn't stop crying at dinner. She kept talking about how I was her last chance at happiness. And that if we didn't hold on to each other, we'd both be old and alone.
Yeah, Shelly comes on a little bit strong. She had a babe like you on a date and cried the whole time.
She definitely cried the whole time. I gave her all the motivational
No,
quotes
don't
I had,
cry.
but
You're so
nothing worked.
sexy.
Like, if I was crying and somebody said to me, it's not about money or connection, it's the willingness to outwork
Spark
and outlearn
Cuban.
everyone. Spark Cuban.
Spark
I
Cuban.
definitely would have teared up.
This fucking game,
But I
man.
guess we can't all be me.
Spark Cuban.
So, Shelly, not the one.
What if
But
I'm
hey,
the one?
I managed to get another date lined up on my way back here.
Penelope, I'm right
And it was
here.
Like a totally real and spontaneous connection.
You're playing hard
Not
to get.
at all, because he was, like, around.
If that's all it takes, I'm around and alive too.
Stop it, you. That was a really hilarious joke you just told. Gah. And I'm totally in on it.
Penelope looks past you to the desk. When you follow her gaze, you see a man wearing dice chic standing nearby.
Oh my god, Chance! How long have you
you been standing there?
Oh there, fairest maiden.
You can't have D&D without stationary, though, to be fair. They would make a good couple.
Art thou ready for our date?
Yo, Ish, welcome in. They would make a good couple, I'll say it. They're both neurotic. And high-strung. Somewhat. Are you dating or LARPing?
Dating? Obviously.
LARPing, of course.
Ooh.
Oh, we're not going on a date?
This is a date?
Do you not want to date me?
Awkward.
No, I do.
My bad.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oops.
He rolls a small die, seemingly thrilled with the result.
Don't roll a dice to see if you should go on a date.
Okay. It's definitely a date. Let's go.
There! See? A real date. Not just me dating a guy out of pure convenience. This is gonna be the one. I can tell.
I actually have, like, hopes for these two. Like, I want them to be good.
Oh yeah.
It's not gonna
definitely.
happen, but...
I rolled a 19 on my charisma check.
The way is definitely people out there that are like this, though.
This is gonna be truly excellent.
Just, I'll see myself out.
Help!
You leave them to it.
What did she say? Help! What did she mean? Help? Do it. Is paper? Is paper one? Oh, paper is the writing guy. Yeah. What's this? Random box.
Hey there!
Oh, it's
You're
Bo.
back, and you've proven yourself worthy. Even though I seemed ill with foreboding, you still returned. Which means you care.
What's in it for me? Look, if you promise to help me, I think maybe I can handle it.
If I promised to? Is that all that was holding you back?
Yeah?
My fellow adventurer, I promise you, if I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have. I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way.
Okay, you're kind of over-promising right now.
If you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know.
I'm in. I like Bo. Bo's
Are you
cool.
ready?
Damn, you really are motivating. Let's do this.
We've got a lot to go over. This is a two-part quest.
Oh.
Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts.
She seems quieter than other
I'm
people.
officially
Maybe the
inviting
music's
you to
louder.
go
I don't
with
know.
me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword.
Whoa, dude.
Incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
Oh, don't worry, we're fucking. Me and the pirate are basically fucking, so... Jacques?
Jacques. So you've met him then?
Yeah. He tried to kill me.
He's a prince. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Fond memories.
Love that little guy.
He does have his charms, crude though they may be.
That's awesome. He is very funny.
The
I
secret
fucking love that little guy.
is actually hidden in the hold of Jacques' ship. I've already tried to obtain it a couple times, but as you can see, I've been unsuccessful. I haven't quite.
Yeah, I
figured
thought we
out
had a
why
special
yet,
thing, but he
as
apparently
I'm
just
so clearly
threatens
the world's
everyone.
foremost obtainer of secret, sacred, even cursed antiquities and treasures.
True, he does have little man syndrome,
But
yeah.
in the process of attempting to obtain it, I've run into Jacques, and now he is sort of alerted to my desires and kind of. Oh, I don't know. He has a whorish opinion of me.
A whorish? Oh, poorish, sorry. Because she said whorish.
I mean.
It's like, damn, that's kind of rough.
Yes, sort of. I have executed some pretty fantastic feats of cat burglary and gymnastic daring in order to.
Steal it? Horish
Yeah,
might have been more
that's
fun.
the long and short of it.
I can't tell if it's thunder. I think it's thunder. Weird noises.
I don't even object necessarily. Thievery can
be just as glorious as the other acts, especially if it's for... the problem is that he's in the way of my righteous cause.
Oh, yep, that'd be Thunder.
He keeps trying to kill me.
Hi, Tia, welcome in. But is that Thunder? I can't tell. Boom! The whole house shakes. Oh, okay, yep, I think that's Thunder.
And he's just generally kind of a butt.
Kind of a butt? Dude, I'm into
You
butts.
mean it? Of course you do.
Into butts.
I doubt you even had a choice. Fabulous. Oh.
Hell yeah. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh, the water heater. Hell yeah.
Normally, you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber after all.
Smash. Smash. Smash.
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually
smash.
is, beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves.
Yeah, water heater's hot
Brown
and
skin
cold.
in orange and blue and silver.
Hot.
Her soft,
Smash,
pretty
smash,
facial features
smash.
she doesn't seem to notice.
Gee, I hope you're doing good.
But when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Oh. Whoa.
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all.
Hot.
I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often.
Southern made
I'm
and made to
of good
last.
stuff. Southern made and made to last.
Okay. She is a heater. I hadn't even thought about your pilot going out. You look like you'll call it. Let's go with a compliment first.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking.
Yeah, what is your
you
name?
don't even know my name.
Heaterella.
I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you.
Winifred. Winner. I don't get the pun.
How you doing, sweetheart?
When I fed and when I fred. I think this is who River is seeing, because River is literally inside of her, all over her right now, technically. I don't get the what's the Winifred? What's the pun? Waterfire, Winifred. I don't know. I guess. Hey, Winnie.
Oh, I don't really like nicknames for people I don't really know.
That's fair.
Nothing personal, darling. I hope you understand.
You just call me darling, so.
Shush
True.
now. That wasn't no nickname. That was a pleasantry. Consider yourself lucky. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
I scared Ghosty with that sneeze. We win. When I win, I win, I win.
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
When I win, I win, I win. River's also inside every human at once. That's true. River really do be getting around. And she acts all coy and stuff. I'm like, brother, you're inside of everyone. At all times. I mean, I guess I did, yeah. Do you come here often?
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Dice. I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
Oh. Sounds like hard work, yeah.
I don't mind it. See you around.
It was less exciting than I expected it to be, I'm not going to lie, but look, we met some new people. We're now currently at, let's see, the data deck, 63. We're at 55 when we started, so we're moving up. We're moving up in the world. Who's the favorite? What's one person, one dateable that we've met so far today that really sticks out? Sean! Raiding into an ad break. My bad. Hi, everybody. Sean! Sean, how was stream? We're getting up to Pasta Flower. What's up? How you doing? Sean, welcome in. What is biped? What the fuck is up? Hi. Welcome in, everybody. I am just dating everything. We were just talking to my water heater. She was kind of hot. Not even as a pun. I'm not making a joke. She just was kind of hot. So there's that. Dorian is not the answer. We haven't even spoken to Dorian yet.
Oh.
Oh. What about Wall? Can I Wall? Can I talk to Wall? Is Wally Wallace down here as well? And it's not working. Ask co-op game. It's like Astrobot. Oh, fuck. That's sick. Sean, that's sick. This is for Cal. Let's talk to what's his name?
Well.
Dante, that's it.
Enigmatic Amber returns.
Welcome. We're playing Date Everything, which is a game where you walk around and talk to inanimate objects, and they become humanoid, mostly.
You ready?
And then you try and fuck them. Or you hate them. Sean was very good at it. I'm totally not lying. Everything Sean does, immaculate. Wait a minute, if I first made it to my first break. Let's go, Pena. Let's fucking go. Did you have fun with it, Sean? Did you like it? Sure. I'm gonna say I'm so stoked. I'm so fucking stoked. Guys, thanks for sitting through the ads. If you did, I appreciate you. They do go a long way. Supporting the stream.
We're gonna stick
Not
with
gonna lie.
But it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks. So
Don't tell Freddy that.
First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Especially typing. Never have typoed. You've never typoed once in your life. It would have been funnier if you typoed writing that. It is Zuko, yeah. What's the worst way to get someone's attention? Unwanted touch.
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what?
Don't fucking touch people.
Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you. They're just being a creep.
If I did, I'd have ended it. Yes, correct. They're trying to be. They're just being a
The real
creep.
question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know? It's tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore.
Tricky, yeah, sure. So if I want to get everyone to hate me, I just do the opposite. Dude, he's a pickup artist.
You ain't lying.
It's the game where you can date a toilet. It absolutely is. Yes. You can date everything. Hence the name, Date Everything. Every object in your house.
You know what I've seen? How many proposals I've won?
It's very funny. The writing is just fucking phenomenal.
First date flirting in the living
I
room,
don't really like
Val
dating
Diva
sims.
flicks and chills,
I don't really like this
wine
shit,
night
but like
combo
this,
sessions,
it's funny as
bearskin
fuck.
rub girls.
No, if I constantly keep making noise, it's not gonna scare me.
This guy's voice reminds me of your childhood. Is it Donnie from Wild Thornberrys, Sean? Yeah, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Nailed it.
Let's just say
Nailed
I've
it.
done my research on this sort of thing.
I don't know if you watch Wild Thornberrys or not, but nailed it. No, Jean-Luc Bissois.
And not to mention,
Yeah, the
well,
toilet is French, by the way, guys.
like to
He's a
be
French
another one
rapper
day.
named Little Crapper. I'm not even making this up. I wish I was.
Anyway, I know about fiery connections. That's why I can help you. But nothing could happen without the
I don't like this guy, by the way. I don't. He's not even near the top of list of unlikable characters, but I don't like him.
icebreaker is
His whole pickup artistry, kind of like blah 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 blah. It's just so fucking phony. The toolbox. Toolbox. We're gonna go talk to the toolbox.
right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like, oh, they're hot. I'm gonna go talk to them. Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Then use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that.
Whoa.
Hi. Say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right? But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Yeah, he is tiring. Like, he's so sincere and like into just the most boring shit.
That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it. Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship? Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate. Let's go to phase. All right. So you made it past the icebreaker. Now they mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
I don't know. Hey, man, I really like that band too. Whoa. One. Oh man, I love them. You going with any friends?
That's what I'm talking about, playa. Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing
The player.
interest. Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting. Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
Like, he's not wrong. Don't get me wrong. He is correct about these things. It's just
It is, homie, it is. But you can do. Anyway, that concludes your lesson for the day. See you around for the next one? All right, next.
Oh god, I regret that so fucking much. Tina, the triangle, yes. Let's go find Tina and Tony. I reckon we should make them hook up. Tina and Tony together would make a hell of a couple. It'd be hilarious. Yes, CPR. He is a fireplace. And his name is Dante. I wish I was joking.
All right, you ready for your first workshop? Yeah!
Yeah. I still don't understand why you're qualified to give relationship advice. I'm ready. CPR, what's up? How you doing?
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Come to the job site
Yeah, you know what to
prepared
do.
and
Come
with
here.
a can-do attitude.
Bing, bang, bong. Bam, bam, thank you, ma'am. I just want to press you is all.
It's working.
Oh, yeah.
A good job is never done. Unless it's Dunzo. You ever heard of Dunzo?
No, what's that?
It's one step above done. The ultimate done. Careful though. I knew a screw who had a little too much Dunzo, if you know what I'm talking about.
Tony grins, flashing you a pair of finger guns as he waggles his eyebrows at you.
Yeah, you doing? I'm not doing this.
First things first. In a courtship, as on a job site, you want to look busy.
Yeah.
You don't gotta be doing nothing, you just gotta look it.
Talk to whoever you're trying to impress. Take detailed notes with a look of intense Wouldn't it be easier to just talk to them? Yeah.
No. Come on. You think I gotta do much talking when I walk around looking like this? Check out this tool belt.
He's such a fucking
Folks
tool.
dig the construction thing.
That belt's packing some serious heat.
Glad you
Gross.
Anyway, I'm getting off track.
Gross.
Lesson number 2.
Greg, help us. Who's Greg?
It's what's on the outside that counts.
Who the fuck is Greg? All right, I'm gonna take detailed notes because it really wants me to do this. Takes a real secure and sexy toolbox to change himself for a lover.
See? You're really starting to get it. All right. That's enough wisdom for today. Gotta give you time to digest all that good advice. Hope you were taking notes. Next time you're getting tested.
I hope it's a practical exam.
Of course it's gonna be practical. How else am I gonna make sure you know your shit? Get here ready to fall in love, baby. There's the lunch bell. Gotta run. Remember what I told you. Test next time.
You got it, Tones. Brings a whole new meaning then to Tones and I, am I right, chat? Yeah, he literally did fucking nothing. Alright, we gotta talk to Triangle Tina.
Once again, Tina appears to be mentally somewhere else entirely. But this time, she's writing something.
Mascara.
Oh God, you scared the angles right off of me. I'm journaling. What's it look like?
Oh, I see.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
It's so sensitive of you.
It is, ain't it? I'm a complex layered
And you should like that.
I'm every triangle. It's all in me.
I'm not. Yet. I don't remember the song going that way, but sure.
This right here is all my innermost thoughts.
Yet.
You want the secrets to a sexy and exciting life?
I do.
This is it, baby.
So did you want me to read it? If I wanted the secret to being alone forever, I'll ask you. I gotta read it.
Crazy. You think I'm just gonna give you the keys to the kingdom?
Yeah?
You think you can just get to know a complex, sensitive triangle like me just by reading my diary?
What if we just... I don't know. You said it was a journal.
Don't change the subject! I'm gonna put this right here where nobody can reach it.
You know, I can read that easily, right? I'm not gonna read your diary, Tina. But just here on the table?
Exactly.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave you now. Don't try. I got my eye.
Okay, so I think she wants me to read it, but I don't know where it is. Is it this one? I'm assuming it's this one. That's been there the whole time, though.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian...
See ya, Pena. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your work.
You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Good point. I'm just gonna try and confuse her.
The blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
You are so weird, and I'm totally into it.
Into it, out of it. It's all the same. Into one thing is out of another, and on
Yeah,
on
okay,
until
Anakin.
You're dizzy, and there's nobody to catch you because the basketball game started late.
I'd catch you.
Oh my god. I've been falling. I fall so much. I can't even remember the last time I landed. It's all falling.
Yeah, all I can think of is her and... She's very Mad Hatter, but her and Penelope would get along really well.
You said already that you'd be there. Wasn't that you? At the Italian place that Saturday in New York? Wasn't that you? Tomatoes. Yes. Come back when you've had enough tomatoes.
Okay. What is her name? Diana.
With that...
Okay, sure. So where is... Down on the table, she said. I guess maybe it was a figurative table and not actually on a table. Love, a new edition. Oh, I just walked in a circle. Yeah, I guess it was just like a figurative table. She put it on the table for me to talk to her next time or some shit. Boom, boom, boom. Also, the vacuum guy was boring. That guy was so boring.
Normally, when you aim your date theaters at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two.
Smash and smash?
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived.
Double smash?
One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
They're looking for a unicorn. I can fix them.
Both of them whirl around and face you.
I can fix them.
Expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi. I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah,
It's
Just
fine. It's
The energy in the
fine.
room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
Hey, don't stop my account.
Oh, don't worry, we didn't. We're really fine.
Uh-huh.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Harper and Durkee, the dirty laundry. Harper the hamper, sorry. You know what's crazy even?
I'm Dirk.
The names.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says,
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
Batman?
Yeah. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Because he's a bat.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
Yeah, his tattoos are really good.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
These guys have got issues.
You know,
I
because
can
they're
fix them.
not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Shit is toxic as fuck.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming.
It's
Just
been an
as she
ordeal
opens her
meeting
mouth,
you two.
you speak first.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Okay, they need therapy. Have I talked to the coat hangers? I have. That's the Hanks, right? Damn, that was rough. That was rough. On so many levels. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break before I do the next day. Let me save it. Oop, wrong one. Let me save it first and take a quick break. I just want to go get a drink and a little snack for a second. I'm going to put up some words. Some verbs. Verbs on stream. I've met a Harper and a Dirk. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate, isn't it? That's pretty bad, though. That was pretty high level. Alright, guys. I'll hide the data. Oh, the data meter's fine, actually. Okay, guys, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Just do a couple of things. I also need to move my microphone over because it's hitting the side of my monitor, so I need to fix that too. Alrighty. Okay, cool. I fixed my microphone. It was like too close to my monitor, so I kept banging up against it, and I couldn't get it closer to my face. I can sit it a bit more comfortably now. How's the words going? I also did get a drink. I didn't get a snack or put my plate away, but it's fine. I did get a drink. I got some gin and Fresca. Never had Fresca, but it tastes exactly like what it looks like, which is not much. But it's good. It just tastes like a lemon drink. Our version of lemonade, which is not disgusting. It is good. I tried some other, like, what was it, orange and mango, like, mineral water type thing yesterday. It was pretty good, too. We winning. Let's go. Ooh. Is that 2 stars? Dude, what is with the, like, the frame rate on this, on these animations? It's really bad. My Discord's been doing this as well. I don't understand. I didn't really want to, what is it called? A snack that bad anyway. Tariff, good word. Fart, good word. Chat, do you fart? Oh, guys, I fucking forgot. And no one reminded me, which is not anyone's fault but other my own. I didn't turn captions on today. Whoops! I'm never gonna get used to having to do this before. Oh my god. Tal is being so cute right now. He like rolled onto his back and did like a Superman like 2 arms out at me like, give me cuddles. The only problem is he's in the other cab bed, so I can't even show it on camera. You're being cute, aren't you, buddy? He loves the middle bed. Like there's one in between me and Ghosty, and then one on the other side near the window. And when she's in here, he just loves sitting there because he's like in equally between the both of us. Ooh, a 3-star. Let's go. Let's go, team. Oh, shit. I gotta see when my partnerversary is. Fuck, does anyone remember? I know no one should remember other than me, but I have genuinely no clue when that was. And I know it tells you, but I don't know if I've already missed it. I think maybe it was July. May? No, that was my affiliate. Because I started streaming April 30th. And then May 30th, I was affiliate. So I thought I got partnered in like July or something. Something. I don't remember. I don't know of an easy way to check. Because I don't have Twitter, so I can't just run to Twitter and be like, partner. I guess maybe I can still. Twitter. No, that's not Twitter. I think it's Twitter. May is definitely my affiliate one. I don't think I'm logged in. I am not logged in. Well, I guess we'll find out. Oh, they updated the subscriptions thing. Bonus subscriber benefits. Access to my subscriber-only Discord channel and merchandise discount. Merch discount through what? Interesting. Subscriber-only Discord channel is funny. Maybe we can do that. But, like, I don't really want to, like... I don't think we need a donor wall. We don't have that much shit going on in the Discord to need a donor wall. So, you have to pay to get into the VIP section in the Discord. 29th of the 6th. That tracks for partner. MV, thank you for checking. I was like, I went to do it on Twitter and I was like, ah, fuck, I can't. That sounds about right. Yeah, 29th of July. Shit. So it literally is a month. I started streaming April 30th, was affiliate May 30th. Fuck June, and then 29th of July. Partner. Obviously years apart, separately, but you know. Okay, what's all this? Opt-in subscription discount promotions. Long as limited time discount, get 35% off for 5 or more tier 1 subs. Use your available hours to offer your community a promotional discount up to 7 times per year. Both hours and occurrences remaining to run a promo. Dude. That's kind of interesting. Boop, 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 boop. Guys, Streamathon. Streamathon, but it's built-in discounts as well. Hi, Lou. We got to duo cats right now. Hi, Boo. Welcome in. What's up? Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. If only I knew words. Preview their photo shoot with Pedro Pascal to TikTok, and they said it's the song Father Figure. They really just wanted to call him daddy, didn't they? Wait, register with merch by Amazon to create and sell your merchandise through Twitch. Oh, interesting. Don't know if I want to be doing that. Also, fuck these, dude, these sponsorship offers. Play this mobile game and you'll get $15 base pay. This one's $10 base pay, and roughly $10 per new user. Or these ones, $270 per base pay, or $310 base pay. $10. $10 base pay is fucked. I absolutely do. Nothing has been taken down from Fourth Wall. Just nothing has been added as of yet. So all that stuff's still there. And you get 20% off if you're a Twitch sub. Inbuilt. And actually, I think all you have to do is go to Fourth Wall and like activate your account, your Twitch account as like a merch account, you know, or like a $10 USD Viney. So it's about $14 Australian or something. There's some fine ones. Like literally, I could do Star Trek, Sean, and get paid $310 base rate for 2 hours work. To me, I'm just like, yeah, sure. Like, I'm not disagreeing with you necessarily. I do think that we do, definitely. But I also do think, as a streamer, as much as I want better for everyone, I also do think we have our heads up our ass. Collectively. Not individually, not us necessarily here, but collectively, I do think we have our heads up our ass. Both are true. Because, like, people... I do think people kind of expect more than what they actually give to these companies a lot of the time. Like, the average Joe streamer, e.g. me, getting people to play a mobile game is... I cannot imagine is making them any fucking money, yet they're paying me a few $100s here or there, you know what I mean? Or bigger streamers. They're not really making any money from these people, yet they're paying them thousands and thousands of dollars. And, like, you know, the HelloFresh ones and stuff like that. They might make a forgotten payment, you know, like someone's forgotten to cancel their order like once or twice here or there, and they've made a couple $100, but they're giving out like free money basically. I know it's marketing and stuff like that, but like at the same time, it's like if you're a 50 viewer Andy like I am, or like 100, 150, the actual percentage of how many people are using your thing and using that product and becoming a repeat customer is so small. At the end of the day, like I've seen people like balk at the idea of like, and I'm like, you're not a big streamer, but they're like, oh, I wouldn't do this for like $2,000, and it's like they're like asking for more, and I'm like, honestly, like there is a point where I'm like, I respect your hustle and yes, know your worth, but also maybe I'm jaded, but I'm also like, are you worth that much? Are you really worth that much? You stream to like 50 people, like, and you're asking for thousands of dollars. I just am like, where is the line in the middle? Obviously, I'm in the side of the creator, but at the same time, I'm also like, we genuinely don't give these companies that much because people are only supporting sponsorships for the streamer. They're not, you know what I mean? Like I will play a video game or buy a product to support my friend who is a streamer. I'm not buying it to support the company. Once their sponsorship is over, I'm not touching that shit again. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the sponsorship, it's over, and I just want my friend to get paid. So, like, yes, we need better sponsorships, but also it's like there is a point where I'm like, I don't know, both can be true, I think. Repeat customer is a big part for the game ads. Yeah, but like, I think 90% of people, I know that they're looking for whales. The thing is fame. And if anyone doesn't know what a whale is, it's someone that spends tens of thousands of dollars, like way, way, way too much money on like mobile games. They don't care about the rest of us. But I also do think that like, at least, I think Loco said it really well. So Loco was saying like, if he was a Northern Lion level streamer or like a big streamer, and this is what I'm talking about in terms of the levels, the lines. If I was a streamer to 1,000 people, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000, whatever, I think you have a higher ethical and moral dilemma as to what you would take as sponsorships, because there are harmful things like mobile games. People get addicted to them, spend way too much money, yada, yada, yada. In our case, it doesn't really matter. You know, there's 50 of us here. There's a few hundred people scattered throughout the communities. We don't really have to worry about that. You know what I mean? Like, people aren't doing that necessarily. If you're spruiking gacha games out at the wazoo and you're like streaming to 10,000 people, then you kind of are selling out, and you're doing things that are potentially dangerous because you have, you know, people that, you know, may not take care of themselves and they can do themselves a disservice. Hey, Orc, what's up? How you doing? But like, it's a little bit different. You know what I mean? But then, yeah, I've seen people at like my size or like roughly around, give or take, that are like, oh, I would never do that for less than XYZ thousands of dollars. And I'm just like, what the fuck, man? Like, I'm begging for that. Like, holy shit. Wow. Gotta ask at least 10,000. Hey, Biscuit, what's up? How you doing? I don't know what the turnover rate is for ads in general, because I've always thought the amount of money that gets sunk into ads can't possibly translate. Marketing is like the biggest market in the world. That's just crazy. Marketing is like so much money goes into marketing, and obviously so much money comes from it, but like where's the difference between how much is spent and how much is actually gained from it? You know what I mean? Because like marketing is like $1 trillion worldwide industry, and it's just so interesting, right? It's wild. Yeah, I'm scared. I'm gonna play Static and Biscuit. Static's not gonna ban you. Well, Static might ban you, but they're gonna unban you as well, though. So it's fine, you know. It's only a short-lived one, you know. I make so much money from ads. I work in ads, and it's insane. Someone that spends a couple of grand on ads is so small scale. Yeah, like marketing is a crazy industry. But I always do think, like, we've had this conversations before as well. It's like, how much of it is marketing? Yeah, can we get some marks in chat? How much of it is actually like worthwhile? You know what I mean? Like, how much do you get back from how much you put in? Like, I've talked about it before. My family owned a furniture store for 16 years. You know what I mean? I know enough about like advertising and how to market things and stuff like that. Yada yada. I choose to not try and market myself because I just don't fucking care anymore. I've tried. It's not my thing. I can't really do it. I'm not an influencer, and I never will be, and I'm just not gonna bend over backwards trying to fit into do some shit that I'm not capable of doing, you know? But marketing itself is just like, it's crazy how much money goes into it, and if you don't market, how much money you lose, and it is just, yeah, it's fucked up. Like, it's a fucked up industry, and in how insidious it is as well, 100%. It's with all, like, you know, these days in terms of like global marketing and taking your data to try and sell you shit before you even know you really need it and stuff like that. Like, it's a crazy thing. But yeah, like you said, Sean, we do need better ones. But at the same time, I'm always on the edge of like, but do we even fucking, Joe Schmo of like, you know, not 1,000 people streamers, do we even offer these? Do we give these ad fucking companies anything for our 30 friends playing their mobile game?
The tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the deviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
Sorry, this took me out. having a good intellectual conversation. Big-headed Dorian. Oh, God. And don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. Like, I want companies to give us money. Not me, just everyone. Do a sponsorship, make some money. Not $10 fucking base pay. But at the same time, it's like, sometimes I do think people collectively get a little bit big-headed about shit, maybe. I'm so, what's the word? Conflicted by it. It's like, yes, know your worth and like try and get more. But also sometimes I feel like people kind of jump 10 steps ahead. They're like, no, I want like $2,000. And I'm like, I hope you get it. But also like, really? Like, that's a lot of fucking money for whatever you're doing. You know, like, I don't know, man. I don't think we're really worth that much. Which is it's not a great mindset to have when it's like, this is my job. I don't really think I do that much. I don't think I fucking do much, man. Like, what is the things that I offer other than making you guys laugh every now and again, you know, like, in the scheme of things. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not doing that much. Playing games and hanging out with you guys and cheering you up, like, I know that's a service and all, but and it's a thing in society, but like, fuck me, man. I don't know. I mean, you say this like YouTubers aren't still actually taking sponsorship for better health. Yeah, true. And when some of my favorite YouTubers are doing better health sponsorships, I'm like, no, so I don't know. What's the deal with better health? What's the deal with better health? I don't know much about it. I just know that they're bad. But I feel like a lot of people don't know that they're bad. I think then it crosses the line where people do know it's bad and they just don't care and take the money anyway. I don't know much about it. Hardest thing about running a small business at the moment is the fact I'm like, who am I but a little nobody trying to make it? Yeah, 100%. 100%. And it's like, you can spend $1 trillion on marketing yourself on every platform or social medias, blah, 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 or like radios if you're doing local business, or newspapers if you're doing local business. But print media is pretty much dead. Radio, no one really listens that much. TV ads, no one watches TV, really. You can be throwing money at the wall and you're basically just pissing money away, because marketing doesn't... It works, but it doesn't really work in the traditional sense. Like, as a small business, it's so fucking hard. And that was also, you know, that's half of the problem that we had as well. It's like, who are you marketing to and where, basically? Like, who's going to see what? It's so hard these days. And you're also trying to pick like a niche of like, who is the clientele that you're looking for? Who has the money to buy the object that you're selling, the service that you're selling? You know, it's fucking tough. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. I really want to play J, but it's not available on Switch here for... Oh, really? Age restrictions with like only NZ, not Australia. Oh, that's kind of shit, Orc. Yeah, there's not much you can... Yeah, that's kind of shit. Maybe it'll come out in like a censored version or something. Because there is an option that you don't have the more explicit dialogue as well, so... So I guarantee that 2-3 digit ACV streamers likely have high sub ratios. That's also... Exactly, Boo. Like, I am I wouldn't say an anomaly when I say that I used to. Obviously, I've just come back from a month off. I'm in a new time zone. I'm not going to get as many late night raids and stuff of streamers with lurkers and stuff like that, which is fine. I've accepted that, and that's not really like, it's not a slat against me. I haven't been like, oh, no one wants to raid me anymore. It's just literally, it's a time zone. I don't stream at the end of everyone else's fucking period, basically, when they're finishing stream. They won't be able to raid me. I'm raiding into people that would usually raid me, which is nice. I like that. It's the roles have reversed. But I've always said, like, ads have been my main form of revenue for like the last 2 years. It's like 2/3 of whatever I make, because I'm not pushing subs. I'm not pushing bits. Obviously, I appreciate it when people sub and everything like that, but it's just never been, it's not a part of my, I don't need to do a subathon, or I don't need to like do gimmicks and games that are paid. I just go, hey, let's play a fucking game and we'll do silly gimmicks and you guys can fuck with me outside of that, because ads have done so well. But without the raids and stuff, I don't know how it's gonna go. It's just different. But like, if you're at a certain volume of viewers and shit like that as well, like most people would have a higher percentage of subs, and they're not getting the ad rev. You know, like we've had this kind of talk with other streamers and stuff, even in Discord calls on stream, and it's like everyone's thing is kind of different. You know what I mean? It depends on your sub ratio, how many ads per minute you are running and stuff like that. And I do run more ads than most, but because that's how it worked. Like it was paying me 2/3 of whatever I made every month. Like, if I didn't run that many ads, I'd be, you know, struggling. You know what I mean? Which is, it's weird how much it can difference between the same amount of ads for the same viewership numbers between two streamers, depending on their sub counts and stuff like that. You know. Connor, what's up? How you doing? Good to see you, Connor. Sorry, I gotta catch up. I hate that it tabs out and the music stops. Don't like though, you put a stream out of a building channel. Streaming is hard, Biscuit. Don't get me wrong. It's like, it's not saying that I don't do anything, but I've kind of gotten to the point where I wouldn't say I'm jaded necessarily. It's just that I just am not too stressed about, like, number go up is good. Number go up is nice. But right this minute as well, getting back into it, it's like, I'm not too bothered about all that sort of shit. Like, I'm kind of starting again. You know what I mean? Like, obviously it's nice because so many other people get to watch at a time where you don't usually get to watch. But it's like, it does sort of feel like that, because it's like, you've got all this momentum and then you're streaming at a completely different time. You're like, we're starting again. We're starting afresh. It's like a whole new fresh vibe, new room, new stream setup. Everything's new games. Everything is, you know, we're starting from a start, and I'm just like, don't want to take it super seriously and like stress over shit that doesn't matter. Like I said, I'm not an influencer. I'm not ever going to be one, and I'm just never going to worry about doing that anymore. I'm just going to come on here and have fun and hang out and talk shit with you guys. And sometimes that might be low key. Sometimes we might be jumping off walls and stuff like that, you know. All right, hold up. Let me just put the game music off for a second. So we're talking about this. I just want to catch up. Marketing's weird because there's a lot of psychological nonsense that happens to it. Yes. Even decorating our store and shit like that, so much of it I learned as well, and I employ it in my stream setups and stuff as well. So much of it is psychological shit, like where your eye tracks and stuff, like what you see first and blah blah blah. Like I try and employ that a lot. It's same with like cinema as well, like the cinema thirds and stuff like that, blah blah blah. Like where you place stuff, how you decorate things when you come into a room, what goes first, high or low, blah blah blah. It's like it's meant to be natural, and there is a lot of psychology into that. I am not great at it, but I learned a lot from my mum. She's a weirdo, really into interior design and furniture and stuff like that. Hence why we owned a furniture store. Just when I think within the circles of content creators and viewers, I see how just recommendations from experience with products go a long way for people making purchases. I just think we're all worth more when it comes to certain industries, especially gaming. That is very fair, and especially in games, Sean, is a big thing, right? Like, if you see a bunch of us all saying, oh, we really love that game, it does make you want to play it more. So I get it with games and stuff. And I probably discount the impact of what streamers have, even smaller streamers, on products as well, a little bit. But that's also because I see it from a little bit of experience where it's like the impact gets extrapolated too far. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there is a middle ground that kind of gets lost a little bit, which I'm doing the opposite. I'm underselling it, whereas I think a lot of people oversell it. And then there's a middle ground. I'm doing that thing where it's like I'm doing the reverse. I'm doing the inverse of like I'm underselling the impact, whereas a lot of the time it gets oversold. And it is a nice middle ground where it depends on the product, and it can depend on the streamer as well. It's like, it's that funny thing where it's like I just know how like predatory a lot of the companies are towards streamers, and that's not good. That's bad. But then also I think that sometimes we ask for more than we really, not deserve isn't the right word. We ask for more in what's the word? We want more reciprocation than we actually offered companies in a lot of the time. Not everyone, not all the time. Like, every single individual streamer is their own individual entity. Some, doesn't matter. They might be a 10 viewer Andy. Doesn't matter about the numbers. They might be the best fucking seller of some product ever. You might have a 200 viewer Andy, and no one does their thing. And that's fine, and it sucks for that person. It's great for the other person. It doesn't matter. Like, it's not a slight against them. It's just that in that context of reciprocation, it's like, I mean, some people ask for a lot and give nothing back to these companies. And that's fine. That's good. But it's just like that like kind of attitude of expectation, I think, sometimes that it doesn't irk me because it's not necessarily a bad thing, but I do see it in some places, and I'm just like, I don't know. It's the influencer kind of vibe that I don't like, the influencer attitude, where it's like, I want free shit, and I'm gonna do a tweet for you, but I want you to give me heaps of free shit, and like that does it. It always felt bad to me, and it will always feel bad to me. And I've done it where they've been like, "Hey, we'll give you this monitor if you just tweet about it," and blah blah blah. And I'm like, "Okay, sure, that's cool." But I didn't ask for it. You know what I mean? They approached me, and I said, "Hell yeah, I would love a free monitor, and it's a great monitor, and I would love to tell you everyone that this is a great monitor." But I'm not going out of my way daily, like being like, "Hey, can you send me free stuff? Can you send me free stuff?" And that's fine to do as well. Like, it's not even a judgment thing. It's more of just the industry wide, the vibe. I just go, I don't want to do that. I would rather go broke buying my own shit than asking for free shit. Maybe I'm too proud or something, or maybe I'm just a fucking asshole. I don't know. It's not for me. It's like, give free shit to other people. I don't know. Give free shit to other people, and they can get the dubs. I don't want any part of it. I'm gonna turn up the stream and play games and hang out with everyone because I don't know. That doesn't really have that much to do with like the company's sponsorship stuff, but like it does a little bit. Like, it all kind of rolls into one for me. Yo, Jay, Snowdog, welcome in, gamers. How you doing? Company's giving free shit so I can have it. Yeah, there you go. Even Throne, yes. Yeah, Sean. No, 100%. You get what I'm saying. Like, I'm the same. I've been bullied to have Throne and Amazon wishlists and shit, and I'm like, The only thing I'll have on Throne is like silly shit that you guys recommend. You know, like the Shrek Shrovid fucking foot mat, the lobster sandals. I don't want people buying me shit. Like, it does not it makes me uncomfortable. I don't want you selling me shit. The landals, the lobster landals. It makes me uncomfortable. And maybe that's just me, and that's fine. If anyone else does it, I never bat an eyelid at anyone else doing it. That's fine. That's their prerogative. I don't give a fuck what anyone else does. But I can't do it. I can't do it. Like, it makes me feel so uncomfortable. Like, hey, just give me shit, guys. I'm like, no, I don't know. If you want to give me something, come hang out. Retweet my going live things that I don't post. They could make me uncomfortable too. Yeah, it's just not something I can do. I can't. It feels like I'm taking handouts, and I don't need them. And even if I did need them, I still wouldn't want them. You know what I mean? Like, I like support in terms of a kind word. You know me, I hate compliments, but like a kind word be like, hey, Longy, you're doing good. I'm here to hang out. And I'd be like, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Sorry, I missed a lot of chat. Let me scroll back. Better help therapists are barely or not qualified. Oh, right. No quality control for the people giving therapy. Right, yes. Feel like AI with how untrained they are sometimes. Right. They probably are using their responses in chat GPT. Overused tech and privacy concerns. Fine. Right. Probably no HIPAA concerns and shit. You know what I mean? I've never got no clear answer on the problem with them. Right. Feel like what you get out of it is kind of minuscule. Only works when you're a big name, really, and get into people's heads. No, well, not necessarily. Oh, well, if you're a company, then yes. Yes, fair. Yeah, 100%. So I was looking at that from a streamer perspective. From a company, yes. You pay a lot of money and you don't always get a lot back from it. Different charges. Wait, you pay for better health? I thought it was free. Oh, okay, well, there you go. It on Steam, but I want to play it with while on my trip. But yeah, I guess I have to clear off my desk so I can reach my PC. Yeah, you got to get locked in on the PC gaming. That is a bummer that's not on Switch. It would be a perfect Switch game. Long, you have a talent for discussing topics on stream that I have a lot of complex opinions on, but too complex to put into text into a chat. It is refreshing though. Hey, I'm glad, Connor. I'm glad. Like, it's just shit that I think about because, one, I just don't take myself too seriously anymore. Can't say that I haven't done that in the past. And I don't take streamings too seriously. Not in I don't give a fuck anymore, but it's like everything outside of being here, I just don't care anymore. Like, call me burnt out, call me jaded. I just think so much of it is just, it's necessary if you want to be successful. And that I don't begrudge anyone, but I do not have any interest in the strappings of success on streaming or anything anymore. I just can't be bothered anymore. Too busy and too much other shit going on in my life that is just far more important. And also taking a break as well. Like, doing other stuff and taking a break from Twitch and stream and stuff, you really do go like, oh, I already knew it, but like there is, you know, you kind of realize the more important things in life than being on here busting your ass every day. I'm still going to keep busting my ass every day, don't get me wrong, because I like doing it, but I'm not doing it because I'm trying to be fucking famous or rich or a big number, you know what I mean? I'm just kind of like, we either have it or we don't. It doesn't really matter. Speaking of overselling it, did you end up checking out? We did. We watched. So when MV said that, Static, I was like, oh yeah, I saw it. And I immediately was like, that's a longer game. And it was on sale when I saw it drop as well. And I didn't buy it because I bought Rematch instead. So we might play Nine Kings at some point because it's very much a longer game. It's 100% a longer game. Hashtag influencer error. Number make me stressed. I'm just not looking at it. Yeah, like after the move and stuff, my numbers it went from like, over Minecraft was like 180 average for 2 months, 120 average, then 100 average, and then I moved, and now it's like 60, and whatever. It's been like 5 days. Don't get me wrong, it's been 5 days. Who knows? Maybe it'll go up. But it's like I was saying, it kind of does feel like we're starting from again because we're in a new time zone. So it's like we've got to find new people to come hang out, which is cool. I like that. It's fresh. I'm not good at accepting gifts, and I'd be way more likely to stream if I could turn off subscriptions and shit. Yeah, I mean, you can. You don't have to be affiliate. You can stream without affiliate and have no ads. You'll just have you'll make no money from it, which is also fine, you know. To be fair, I feel bad charging people for comms, so, and that's work. I was going to say, Static, shut the fuck up. You're actively doing work and hard work. I'm not saying that it isn't hard work to come on stream some days, or most days, and I don't try, and I'm not doing a little bit of work before and after it, but it's different. You're using a skill that you have that makes other people happy. I'm just putting my big dumb head on the internet. That's it. Maybe that's a skill as well, but it's not really that marketable when you think about it. And that's what I mean. There's a million other people putting their big dumb heads on the internet, and they are better or worse at it than me, and I don't care. They can do it. I don't give a fuck anymore. I don't need to try and be a better big dumb head on the internet, because at the end of the day, that's all we're doing, really. That's all that matters. We're just, as long as I'm having fun and we're all having fun, that's all I really care about. There's life outside the computer now. He's just working to support his cat children. Literally, this little guy here. He doesn't give a fuck. He's just like, yeah, whatever. He's comfy in his little bed, and that's all that matters. He has not moved in like 3 hours. Big dumb head longy. Literally. I mean, I hate to use the word, but it's the best word that describes me. You know what I mean? Longio's coming soon to a supermarket near you. Look, that's the thing. I would sell out. That's not even what I meant by it. I would absolutely sell out, as long as it's not a shit thing. Like I said, I would do mobile fucking game things all the time. If it's not a terrible game, if the product's not terrible, if the company's not terrible, I'll absolutely do it. That's not even what it's about. But I'm not the person that's like, they offer me like, I don't know, $1,200 for this thing, and I'm like, actually my usual rate is $3,500, and they go, yeah, fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. You know. I'll be like, $1,200? Oh, my going rates are usually a little bit higher than that. Can we negotiate? And they go, sorry, that's all we've got. And I go, okay, cool. I'll take $1,200. Sure. So many people will be like, Longy, no, you need to like stand up for yourself. I'm like, I am standing up for myself. I'm making $1,200. I'm literally making $1,200. That's pretty good. I don't think I deserve more than that. I'm playing a fucking mobile game on the internet to 80 to 100 people. Why would I? It's for 2 hours. That's $600 an hour. Like, actually, that's what I mean. Like, get your head out of your ass. More people need to like look at it in an hours per dollar ratio. People look at it and go, oh, I wouldn't get out of bed for that much money. I'm like, okay, so you wouldn't get paid $600 an hour? Are you fucking insane? Are you fucking insane? $600 an hour for 2 hours of gameplay? Yeah. $300. Like, I remember, and I still kick myself for this, okay? It was when I wasn't playing Fortnite, okay? We had that. I used to play Fortnite a lot. Now we play Fortnite occasionally. There was a period where I played a lot of Fortnite, but it was before that. It was when I hadn't played Fortnite for a long time. And I got an offer to play Fortnite. It was like 6 hours of Fortnite or something, and they were going to pay me $120 US. It wasn't six. No, was it 6 streams or 6 hours? I think it was 6 hours. Okay? To play Fortnite. I didn't have to do anything. I just got to play Fortnite. And I was like, I don't want to play Fortnite. $120? That's insulting. $120, and there's all these other sponsorship offers. Fuck. $120? This is bullshit. 6 months later, I was playing Fortnite like 8 hours a day, every day. And I was like kicking myself. I was like, I could have made $20 an hour alone playing Fortnite for 6 hours, which I was going to do anyway. $20 an hour. That's not including subs, bits, ads, whatever I was doing on top of that. That was literally just for playing Fortnite. It was $20 an hour. And I was like, I am such a fucking cunt of a person for looking at it like that. Like, oh, that's not very much. That's not good. Break it down into fucking hours. That's just like working a kind of crappy retail job. But again, it's on top of everything else that you're making whilst being live. I was just like, oh man, I missed out on $120 US, by the way, which is like 180 Australian. So that's even more. Even more than that. I was just like, that's free money that I could have just been playing Fortnite. But I was like, following everyone. Like I was following bad advice and being like, oh, you should know your worth. Bro, I'm worth $120 in 6 hours. I don't give a fuck, man. Like, dude, that's what I mean. I'm like, I don't get where people think that they're like really worth a fuck ton of money. That's good for them. I'm glad they have that confidence and that self-worth. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. I'd rather see 100 Raid Shadow Legend ads than I haven't seen a Raid ad in literally years. Genuinely. My suitcase is checked in. Yo, let's go, Orc. Now get to chill. Get to chill for a little bit. Once you get past security, you're just like sit down and just hang out mode. Yeah, I haven't seen a Raid ad for years, actually. I'd rather see... I read that one. That's exactly Comrade. That's lawyer rates. Like, I literally... That was roughly the rate of what it was to play a game that I did on release. Like, this was talking... I'm talking like 3.5 years ago. So I was genuinely like a 40 viewer Andy. And they were paying me $1,200 to play a game for... I can't remember exactly how many hours it was. It was like 2 different streams of like 3 or 4 hours on release. And the game was fine. Like, it was a proper PC game. It wasn't even a mobile game. And I was just like, have I made it? This is insane. Have I made it? Why are they paying me so much money? Like, that's what I'm talking about. Why would a 30 or 40 viewer Andy be making $1,200 to play a game for 8 hours? To 30 or 40 people that aren't going to buy this game. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't a sponsorship where people had to sign up or anything. I just got to play the game on release. And I was just like, this is crazy to me. I'm literally a nobody. I'm an absolute nobody getting paid that much money. It was in pounds, I think. I think it was 1,200 pounds, which is Australian. It was like a lot. I was like, fuck, man, that's insane. That's an insane amount of money for me to play a game. When I was a waitress, I had to calculate my tips to hour because that really put it into perspective. Right. And it's fucked that you need to work for tips like that. You know what I mean? But Quebin, what's up? How you doing? That's what I mean. It's like we do need better fucking a system for this industry, but also like sometimes I feel like people need to. I think too many people get in their heads that they're at the level of, you know, 1,000+ viewer streamers, and they're like, well, these guys are getting paid this much for this thing, so I'm a fraction of this, so I should be getting paid this much. I'm like, you're also a fraction of how much worth you are to the sponsor as well. I want better for people, but I also want people to be realistic. I think there is a definite air of unrealistic expectations. I also do think that I just wish it wasn't so hard to make a living and survive about, you know, like I'm both. I'm not in the side of the companies. I think sometimes people do with themselves a disservice. Or maybe it's just because I see like the behind the curtains of like streamer culture as well on Twitter and Blue Sky and shit. I see a lot of that shit. So it's like you kind of get the attitudes that are prevalent around, and you're just like, and I'm just like, I don't want any part of this. You know what I mean? I don't really like it. Capitalism is one thing, but also, I don't know. I'll fucking game the system. Like with the sponsorships and stuff. Love gaming the system. Oh, not gaming it, but like, you know, I do a mobile sponsorship to make some money so that you guys don't have to give me money. You know what I mean? I've said that for 4 years. Like, I would rather Twitch and companies, the ad companies and sponsorships pay me my ability to live doing this than you guys fork out your actual money that you need to live, because I hate that shit. There's nothing wrong with it, but it makes my skin fucking crawl. I hate it. I don't want people just be like throwing all their hard-earned money at me so I can do this as a fucking job. Been there, done that, and it sucks. It's just a constant fucking life of guilt and misery and stress. I want companies to pay me money, okay? Millennial and Gen Z's existence. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, let's get to Big-Headed Dorian. Let's go back to Big-Headed Dorian. Also, Faye, I saw you ask, if you're still there, what the datometer is. The datometer is very fun. It's a little widget where you can reset every time. It's unfortunate it's manual, but you reset every time you meet a new dateable, and there you go. Exclamation mark love makes it go up, friend makes it go back in the middle, and hate makes it go back the other way. Pretty self-explanatory, but love, hate, friend, and it moves the thing. I think only a person can only vote one time. It's quite smart like that. Like each individual person gets their own vote. It is very funny. I saw it like the day after we played it the first time. I was like, damn, that's kind of cool, actually. Okay, so we got Little Dorian. I kind of like Little Dorian. Some people are just happy to take the community's money. And that is okay. That's their prerogative. That doesn't mean that I look down on them for it. It depends on how you go about it. It depends on how you go about it, 100%. There's so many things that go into that sort of stuff. I'm not going to judge anyone from trying to fucking live their life, but also I know how I want to do it, and I know how I don't want to do it. And there's a vast fucking gulfing chasm between those two things, because that's why I run 10 minutes of ads. And if you don't want ads, you can sub or have, what's it called? Turbo, or just watch ads. You don't even get 3 minutes of ads anyway. What do you, you're small.
I am slightly smaller than the rest. No big deal. Still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch.
Why is there a tiny door?
A door, just as much as the rest.
Oh, he's got little man syndrome. Oh, he's standing on a stool. No, I understand.
Good.
Oh. Wait, is the smoke detector someone else? Smokey Joe Robinson?
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But
Also,
a closer look reveals the smoke is in
big
fact
storm coming,
attached to this apparent
so the
firefighter's
internet and or power may go out. Just going off of Ghosty's experience of whenever there's storms, stream may go down. So, just, if something happens, shit out of luck. Not much can do about it.
much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand there. Go get help.
Are you on fire, or... Help, I am the help.
Don't you bleep see that?
Don't I bleep see what?
Smoke. It's everywhere. And where there's smoke, there's bleep fire.
That's the smoke, though. Those are dust motes, floating ever so sweetly in a ray of light.
Oh, is that what that is? Whoops.
Ghost
Guess I
orbs.
might be a little jumpy today.
Ghost orbs.
Bleep.
Could you maybe turn that off?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let me just...
You know what? I like this sound. After a while, it's very pleasant. I gotta say that one. Who's this? Armor. The Alama.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma alarm at your service.
Armor alarm. Hi there, nice to meet you.
You too. So,
Some of these names, yeah. You're just like, oh.
oh yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire.
The hair is cool, though. I do like the smoke hair.
Take a look around you at everything you love. Now just think.
I don't think I want to smash. Maybe friend.
Instant consume. I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
Wow, a real life hero. I admire that.
Some people don't get how
Oh,
hard it
okay,
is to have
wait.
a job like mine.
Without the hat, though?
You have to be constantly on the lookout for the slightest sign that something could be wrong.
Who are your faves so far? God, I'm getting through a few of them now. Betty, of course. Betty is our furthest through. We're loved. Loved up. I like Wallace, the wall. Luna, the game console, is also quite cool. She's kind of hot. Tina, the triangle. Tony, the toolbox. River. And also Winifred's pretty fire as well, but like we haven't really had much of a good... We haven't had an interesting conversation with her. There's too many. I like a lot of them. There's also a lot that I don't really like, but there is a lot. I haven't met Air.
If
I have
let
not
my
met
guard
Air.
down, even for a second,
Is that like
this
the
whole place could turn to ash.
the air conditioning unit? We can talk to Air after this.
I've seen it happen.
Fuck, it is absolutely pissing down. I have not seen rain like this in Canada before. Not to say it doesn't happen, I just haven't seen it. You want me to... Oh, Tia, I appreciate that. We'll see. If there's a lot of steps and stuff, maybe not. We'll try and do it. But if it's